Sinclair. I was more looking, Delvin, for a 75 score, which I think you should feel safe-ish. I would say safe-ish. You never know these days. These bats and balls flying all over the place.
And of course, the batting power of the Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club. You've got a lot of good batting, including the likes of Kevin Sinclair in this lineup.
Yes, he's in some fine form.
Most certainly, the fans coming in here today, he's going to be one of the names that they're going to be looking forward to seeing do well on Doomsday.
And this is in the air, but it's going to go out towards the third man area. They're going to get into the boundary for 4. So that bringing up the end of the first over, where the score is 16, and they're well set there, Delvin.
Yeah, fortune favoring the Brave. Bit of a top edge, but no one dared to take the catch. So good start by the young Warriors, picking up 16 off of that very first over from Keon Sinclair.
Here you see the spectators already munching on some planting chips. There goes the Rose Hall Town Youth Sports Club side, Clinton Pestano.
All right, young Warriors with a powerful start, with Nazir hitting it all over the place. 16 without loss. So Rose Hall Town would want to come back and see how best they can restrict them, or Martin Singh might be having different ideas.
Getting ready for over number 2. And with ball in hand is Kevin Sinclair.
So coming on, Kevin Sinclair. And the score is 16 without loss, with Zamir on 13 and Singh is on 3. So Pestano trying to get it right, ensuring all the fielders in the right position. And
that one is in the air, but it's going to drop in no man's land just over the head of the Pestano, and they're gone for 2. So the young Warriors moves on to 18.
Yeah, that attempt of a catch just evading Clinton Pestano. 2 runs off of the first delivery from Kevin Sinclair's over. This one.
Would it be taken? Would it be a quarter ball? Yes, it is. So Sinclair strikes, inducing that false shot there and getting the first wicket. So the score is what, 18 for 1 in over number 2.
Yeah, most certainly one of the star players on show today. A player with experience in all formats for the West Indies. Kevin Sinclair coming in and picking up a wicket with his second delivery. Return catch, was in the air for quite some time, but he kept his eyes on it while running backwards. And a bit of a good demonstration as it relates to how you should be taking those, Sean.
Yes, Delvin, I was just about to say that, and I hope the youngsters are watching. That was high in the air. It wasn't an easy catch, but it was well judged. So Romario Ramdial, the youngster, comes to the crease with the score is 18 for 1. This is over number 2. And young Warriors looking to get over the 60-run mark. This is the second over. And he's being dropped there by Pestano, and he's going to be run out, is it? Yes! He thought he would have been caught. Didn't run through. It was dropped, and then Pestano just relayed the ball to Sinclair, who took it and run out Ramdial.
A lot happening with that delivery. Could have been Kevin Sinclair's second wicket. The catch was floored by Pestano. However, he still managed to execute the run out. So instead of an individual wicket going to the name of Kevin Sinclair, team wicket via the run out route, nonetheless, 18 for 2 after 1.3.
Yes, Delvin, we just have to remember that the field is a bit moist. Had some shower of rain, so that's touching the tip of the fingers of Pestado. But was still managed to effect the run out.
And Kevin Sinclair, you can see the bright side of it.
We are asking Albian and Tucka Park to get 3 lists together. And after this innings, we're going to spin the toss. Albian Cricket Club and Tucka Park, the rebound.
So we still have some overcast here, hoping that is no rain. But nevertheless, this Doomsday Last Dance tournament is well and truly on. Struck on the pad and allowed the people like before, but now says the umpire. And they come through for a bye. Signal now by the umpire.
Big appeal and very close.
That's a wide signal by the umpire down the leg side. I don't think the new wide rule yet is in effect here. And he's lifting this one in the air. Would he be caught? The man is coming around on the longer boundary. Yes, he is. He takes the catch. So Sinclair strikes once again. They'll win. This is 3 wickets in this over. 2 to Sinclair, 1 by the run-out route.
Three wickets going down in the over as they should have. However, the drop catch disallowing Sinclair from having 3 wickets to his name. One of those wickets came via the run-out route.
And I could say, Delvin, that Sinclair is the impact player here today. He's stamping his authority, he's showing his experience, and he's dominating. And that's what you need to see from your experienced players.
Yeah, most certainly. When you have the experience at the highest level and you find yourselves in preceding levels taking part in these tournaments, you've got to be able to show your class, and you've got to be able to, as you mentioned, stamp your authority on the proceedings.
And young Adrian Hettimeyer now strolled to the crease. Sinclair has 1 league of delivery left. So young Hettimeyer, Adrian Hettimeyer, faces Sinclair. And he's immediately off the mark, driving this one square out towards the cover boundary. The man comes off the boundary there and they get 1. So brings up the end of over number 2, where the score is what? 21 for 3.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Kevin Sinclair. 21 for 3. Young Warriors just tottering a bit after a good start. Remember, they did earn 16 runs off of the very first over, but Sinclair pulling things back nicely. 3 wickets going down, and just for 5 runs. So we're getting ready for over number 3. And taking the ball will be Umesh Mathura, a player who would have recently featured in the just concluded Queensway Security Inc. Senior Men's Intercounty Tournament 2025. Of course, that tournament having joint winners, Essequibo being named champions for the very first time in the history of the tournament, and Demerara retaining their title.
So Mathura starts with a wide, pushes the score to 22. Sinclair just pulled the scoring back slightly after that powerful start in the first over, yielding 16 runs. And this one is lifted in the air out towards the cover area by Hettimeyer, and they get 1.
Of course, Adrian Hettimeyer, the nephew to West Indies middle order superstar Shimron Hetmeyer. And he's the son of a former youth national player, Sion Hetmeyer.
Yes, and he scored, and that's a biggie. That's gone for 6 over square leg. Bang onto the roof. And that's Zamir Nazir. And the score rushes on now to what? 29 for 3. Yeah, I was just saying that Sion did score a century, I think was last week, in that semi-finals 2-day game.
Yeah, he's always been quite classy, Sion Hetmeyer. Many people believe that he actually took himself out of contending for national selection a bit too early. Such is life.
So Zamir Nazir, he's on 20 from 6 delivery, and he's driving hard down the ground out towards long off. And they get 1. It's a no ball signal by the umpire, so the first free hit in this innings. So, and who's going to face it? Adrian Hetmeyer.
Yeah, cardinal sin, a no ball by the spinner. Omish Matura, what are you doing? Good comeback by the bowler Matura. Adrian Hetmeyer being bowled by that free hit. Will survive, however, just 1 by added to the total. So not making the most of that free hit. And Omish Matura escaping by the skin of his teeth on that occasion.
And that's another one in the air. Will it be caught? I don't think so. It's just short of the man. They're gone for 1 and they're coming back for 2. So Zamir Nazir is piling it on.
And a bit of a misjudgment on that occasion. Looks to be Keon Sinclair on the boundary. He wasn't aggressively attacking the delivery. Well, attacking the catch until the very last moment as Matura, he strikes. And Zamir Nazir's got to go. He's been clean bowled. Young Warriors slipped to 34 for 5.
Yeah, and Nazir will be saying, Matura, Matura, Matura. He has to walk back. That was a doomsday delivery. That sent Nazir back to the last dance. So we see the new batter in Suresh Danai. The man who's all around Suresh Danai. He plays his cricket all around the country. Suresh Danai. But he's very much a Berbice man. Stroll to the crease. 34 for 4.
Yeah, one of those players who definitely loves the game and never misses an opportunity to get out there in the middle.
On the back foot and punches this one out to the man at cover area. They're going for 1. So he's off the mark immediately. Takes the score now to 35 at the end of over number 3, 35 for 4.
Yeah, good over for Matura. 1 wicket for 13 runs.
At the end of over number 3. Young Warriors batting first, 35 for 4.
Two deliveries to come in. We're going to have some medium pace. Clinton Pestano. One of the leading all-rounders in Guyanese cricket for a long time. As we see how this match has progressed so far, Zamir Nazir top scoring with 23 from just 9 deliveries. Martin Singh 5 from 4 and Adrian Hetmeyer still unbeaten on 2. Kevin Sinclair picking up 2 for 5, could have been 3. Omish Matura 1 for 13 and Keon Sinclair a bit expensive, 16 runs coming off of the very first over today.
And Clinton Pestano has been introduced into the attack. He coming from the bottom end. I'm going to bowl to Suresh Danai. And he's pulling this one out towards the mid-wicket area. It's a chase for the man coming around from long on. They're going for one. He slides though, but when he get one, Hetimaya has to turn back. So his foot is, got to get some spikes onto that boots.
Fortunately slipping there. 2 runs definitely on. But the batter's not able to capitalize on that occasion. Adrian Hetmeyer will take strike.
And it doesn't look, Delvin, that they're going to get. And it doesn't look, Delvin, that they're going to get.
A lot of experience in that lineup. And a lot of spectators still trickling in here today. And we've got a lot of celebrities as well. Just caught a glimpse of West Indies player Gudakesh Moti.
And he's bowled him! So Hetimaya having a big swing. And it done cannon into the stumps. So Pestano gets his first wicket. And the 6th wicket goes down. The 5th, in fact. 40 for 5.
Experience doing the trick. Pestano getting the better of young Hetmeyer.
So Delvin, the covers is being called on now. There's a very fine blowing drizzle that will put a halt to this proceeding here today. So 2 half matches almost completed.
Yeah, disappointing. We're going to hope that this just blows over. The hard-working ground staff as expeditiously as they possibly can, getting those covers onto the field. And I hope when the rain subside, they're going to be able to remove them just as expeditiously so that we can have some more action here today. As soon as we've got action for you, we're going to return with a live broadcast.
there was a wicket fall just before the rain came. We would like to thank all the teams that participated today for your patience and your attitude of positivity, knowing we had so much challenges so far. So we have Roy and Phil. That's right. Roy and Phil as the umpires making signal to the scorer, and we're ready.
All right, Delvin, let me greet you with the news that we're live back here at the Blairmont Ground, and we're going to see the continuation of this match. Young Warriors. Yes. Yes, Delvin, it's going to be some bit of slips and slide after the rain. The outfield is wet, but nevertheless, cricket will play. And these guys here are, they love playing the cricket, so regardless, they're going to go through with it.
And we got to say kudos once again to Mr. Shabir Baksh and the members here at the Blairmont Sports Club.
Big shot there by Phil.
From Suraj Denai.
And that's another biggie, but it's going to drop well short of the man coming off the long on the area. They're gone for 2. A good return coming in, but they get 2 in the end. So 49 for 5.
Having a juice there. So Ghana looking to capitalize. 4 more deliveries remaining.
How many more can they get? A good start to over number 5. 7 runs off of the first 2 deliveries.
That's a good delivery there. Yeah.
Okay, so they picked up 2, so it's just about 8 runs off of the first 2 deliveries.
Down the track and is in the air. Would it be caught? The man is coming around and settles and drops it. Could you believe it? But you have to believe it. Bit of slippery. So 2 run in the end. And that brings up the 50 for Young Warriors. So 3 legal deliveries left in this over.
Warriors against the Cotton Tree Die Hard, 54 for 5 off of their 5 overs. Cotton Tree, they are in pursuit of 61.
Nice music. We're going to see Shamal Angel, who is marking his run-up. He did open the batting. Now he's opening the bowling for his side. He's a captain. So let's remind you that Cotton Tree Die Hard, we're looking for 6-1 for victory in 5 overs.
So Cotton Tree, they are ready for the chase. They need 61 to secure victory against the West Baby Super Kings.
Taste a different taste and bite and crush the bone. What we gonna do? We gonna crush the bone.
We are waiting on the scorers to get the names right, and a signal is now coming through that they can go ahead.
The fielders are ready. The umpires looking around for confirmation from the scorers as to if they are ready. West Baby Super Kings clad in their black and gold, and of course Cotton Tree in their royal purple, as Shamal Angel begins with a bit of a full delivery down the leg side. He's going to have to rebow that. And Cotton Tree, they're on their way with an extra.
Yes, and expected a new ball they'll win, place a little wet. It will slip out the hands or the fingers. And he pulling this one around high and hard over square leg for 6. That was a short one to start with. So Angel testing the soil. And the batsman equal to the task. That's Jawahir getting off the mark with that 6.
Yeah, Kevon Jawahir, great hand-eye coordination. A bit too short on that occasion from Shamal Angel. Capitalizing well the batter. 7 without loss after essentially the first delivery.
Yes, a good start here, you would say. The other batter is Nick Ramsarup. Remember, Cotton-Tree diehard searching and looking for 6-1 for victory. It's going to be a hard task for the bowling side, I would say, having to control that ball, the wet ball. I'm not seeing any rags out. This is a much better delivery, bringing the batsman forward and just push it to the man there at short, mid-off.
A good comeback from Shamal Angel. Good length delivery.
Sorry to be away. I'll just be ensuring everything.
Shaw here just looking to push it into the offside for a single. None on offer.
Once again, it's flicked off the hip for 4. Through the backward area for 4. So 10 runs or 11 runs off this over. 11 without loss.
11 without loss in the first over. And the original stalwart scores here. So Shamal Angel not giving West Warbies the start they're looking for, but the Cotton-Tree diehard is within the run rate required, which is 12 runs per over.
Yeah, the wheels on the Cotton-Tree train definitely in motion. Jaw here looks to be a good timer of the ball. And a bit of cheek on that occasion, just stepping inside of the line, tickling it down to fine leg. They're going to come back for 2. Great batting on that occasion once again.
Yes, Delvin, I think Shamal Angel is very guilty of going down the leg. You see the first 3 shot coming on the leg side. The first one was pulled over square leg for 6. The other one was pull around to beat the backward square for 4. And this one was just tickle fine down to fine leg, and they get 2. So he needs to adjust in this over.
And the batsman playing mind games with him. A couple of powerful shots and then a bit of innovation. The bowler trying something different, and now he's erring wide on the offside.
So this is a big over here, Delvin. First started with a wide and then a 6. They had a dot, a 4-2, and then a wide that's get 2 runs off of it. 15 already in this over, 2 legal deliveries left.
Yeah, and the bat is causing a bit of problems for the West Berbice Super Kings bowling attack so far. Of course, led by the captain, Shamal Angel. He's been expensive off of his first 4 deliveries. This one struck to mid-wicket, no run on offer. And as the organizer, Mr. Shabir Bash, would have mentioned, those dot balls today will be as good as Demerara Gold.
Yes, and Angel now getting in his own some slow deliveries, which is what he should have done earlier. That brings another single to maybe bring up the end of the first over. And Cotton-Tree diehard 16 without loss.
Yeah, it felt like quite a long over, nonetheless coming to an end. And Cotton-Tree will be feeling as though they've gotten off to the start that they would have wanted.
So we're going to see the start of the second over. It looked like Andrew Dutchin, 16 without loss. So 45 runs required from 24 legal deliveries.
And top work to spin toss, that's game 3. The winner of game 1, Cotton Tree versus West Bournemouth, will play the host, Blairmont. And then we're going to look forward to the cheers. Big up to Tanner. Play today, he said.
But this game is still in the balance, I would say, Delvin. 60 runs is quite an amount.
Yeah, most certainly. Bowlers have just got to be able to find their lengths, keep it a bit tight, and especially what you need to see is that support from the fielders, Sean. A couple of catches going down already today. Of course, the outfield is a bit slippery thanks to a bit of showers throughout the course of the morning. Nonetheless, you've got to hold yourself accountable. As the old saying goes, catches win matches. And we know that dropping those catches can also lose you matches. So I want to see a bit better effort from the fielders as a single is picked up on that occasion.
Yeah, I would say a good start here by Dutchin. 2 balls, 2 runs, a bit of spin, and just him looking to get it direct into that block hole. Not giving anything short. And if he keep it that way, it will be tough for the batters. And this is in the air, but it's going to land safely. They're going to get 1. Angel comes off the long off boundary. Batsman to 1.
So the score moves on. 19 without loss as Jawahir and Ramsuru continue from the rich farm.
And they'll need to go at 12 runs per over. So if he can keep it with singles in this over, it would be much even better. That's driven all along the ground, a slap drive out to long on. So this is a very, very good over. A very, very good over.
Make no mistake, restrict the batsman to 120. Remember, you're looking for 61, and we're into the second over.
It's a bit of hazy sunshine. There's a slight blue sky. You could barely see a couple of gray clouds still hanging.
The caliber of Nick Ramsarup to join us. The caliber of Nick Ramsarup to join us. Quite a few more matches scheduled for today. And you can guarantee it's going to be some mouth-watering cricket.
Yes, and that's the end of the second over, 28 without loss. As the music blares in the background, let me say good afternoon to my good brothers Inderjeet Prasad, Naim Chan, and our counterparts there in Essequibo, the CEO John Ramsing and company over there. 33 runs required from 18 balls here.
Yeah, so they've done well. Starting at a required rate of 12, they've brought it down to 11. So just 11 runs and over required from the final 3. Ayindi Rogers is going to come into the attack. A bit of medium pace. Can he get a breakthrough?
Okay, so after the second over, Cotton Tree Diehard is 28.
So the new bowler is Ayande Rogers. He's a bit skiddy.
43 runs.
A very good bowler, very good fast bowler. Bowls off the shoulders. But let's watch. This could bring some runs. Because when the ball touches the outfield, the outfield is wet, so the ball can skip through, giving the fielders a very hard time to field. So that's a good start, but they're going through for what could be a leg bye. Let's wait and see the signal coming from the umpire. Yes, that's a leg bye.
Yeah, the batter Joy disappointed with himself that he wasn't able to dispatch that.
So this is going to be a good game, Delvin. 11 runs per over. They need to get 11 in this one and in the other 2. So good game here.
It's still gettable. But of course, every dot ball is going to continue to escalate that run rate once again.
And this is lifted nicely over long on for a maximum that's gone among the cars there in the park. Those cars has to what? Who's driving those cars? Delvin, your car is parked there?
Yeah, thankfully I hitched a ride with you today, Sean, so you're in a lot more danger than I am.
I did park on the far side.
Going to the northern end is Nick Ramsey.
So Rogers was greeted nicely. In the month of November, it looked early for a Christmas gift. So come off the bat there sweetly.
Nashad Gafoor. He's just come out to the wicket. He's on naught. Kevin Jaw here. Been there right from the beginning. Well set on 17 from 10. And importantly, the set batter is going to be on strike at the beginning of the final over.
And they're gone with pace again. I was just saying to you earlier that those bowlers, those medium spin bowlers doing the job well, just like Lalsa. And they, so it's Titus Webster. Webster is being introduced into the attack.
And out there is the experience of Jawahir and Nashad Gafoor. So the probability of cotton tree is 90%. That's what the statistician telling me here.
I think they need a third man. There is a short third man-ish. I wouldn't say short, but he's in the gully-ish short third man area. A man at point, sweeping on the cover boundary. Let's watch the Forest delivery, Delvin. And that short down the leg side. He says it caught behind. What a beautiful delivery there by Webster. So Jawahir has to go. They'll win.
Yeah, just a feather on it through to the keeper. He did play that shot a bit early on in his innings, just looking to step inside the line of that one and run it down to fine leg. Unfortunately, not enough contact, and the keeper taking it quite nicely. A wicket comes off the very first delivery of over number 5. They still need 11 more runs, Sean.
Yes, the pendulum is swinging in this last over. All the nerves, they will really be counting on Webster to come good. And who is coming to the crease? Tyrone Jairam. Another youngster on the rise. Good all-round player. So 11 runs from 5 legal delivery. At one time I thought the ball was going for a wide, but he just feathered it into the keeper gloves. So Shamal Angel is marshalling his troops, having the field set as the music blares in the background. The man with the golden arm has been saved for the last.
His nerve and executing to perfection in this final over. This is dead bowling of the highest order here at the Blairmont Cricket Club ground.
And I tell you what, Delvin, when you see these kind of bowler, you need to grab them, nurture them, and have them train hard enough to keep that dead bowling. So good stuff here by Titus Webster.
Yeah, all puns intended. He's keeping it extra tight in this, the final over.
Is it going to be doomsday for Cotton Tree Die Hard in this last dance?
It looks to be. It's a knockout tournament, so you lose and you've got to go. Not able to participate any further in this competition. Who will win this first fixture here today?
So you could imagine Titus on Doomsday, and his flash is going to be caught. Brilliant, no! Good attempt there by Shamal Angel, diving forward, tried to make a catch of it, but it just dipped on him. But nevertheless, a good delivery there by Titus. So 10 more runs required with 3 legal delivery left. Has to come. He has to hit a 6 and a 4.
Not sure how many opportunities he had previously to pick up a hat trick. I'm not sure how many more he will get, but that was extremely close to picking up a hat trick on that occasion. He did create the chance. Angel not quite able to hang on.
And he's going to be caught, is he? Yes, he is! So the third wicket goes for Titus Webster, the man with the golden arm, and this must have put a spike into the Cotton Tree Die Hard side.
Yeah, well, he didn't get the hat trick, but he's got 3 and 4. What an over.
After a pugnacious start here by Cotton Tree Die Hard, they have now fallen like pins.
They really were cruising after 3 overs, Sean. Just 14 runs required in the final 2. And then it was an exceptional penultimate over, conceding just 3 runs. And now it's the Titus Webster show, saving the best for last. This is the last dance they were talking about, the last over by Titus Webster.
Yes, and this seems to be heading for doomsday for Coventry Die Hard. But don't let's say it yet. 2 balls left, 10 runs. Anything could. This particular delivery is very, very important.
Borby's on the 15, fast bowler Borby's on the 15, captain.
Yeah, victory is still theoretically possible for the Coventry Die Hard side.
I was wondering and inquiring who's this Webster guy. I just touched a part of my memory box and it's all back. So 2 runs, 2 delivery require another 10 runs. Is Coventry Die Hard? What have Webster in store?
And his left wrist is in the air. Would he be caught? Would he be caught? The ball is coming down and he's dropped it between the 2. And they're gone for.
Drop doesn't matter.
And they get 1
Webster defending 9
from 1.
runs from 1 delivery.
But he could have gotten 4 wickets in this over. Probably, you never know, maybe 5. But this is good bowling here, Delvin. Exceptional bowling here by Webster.
I tell you what, Sean, the over reads wicket, 1, wicket 1. On balls 3 and 5, both of those balls could have been wickets as well.
And this is comes off the bat sweetly. Would it be caught? Are we going to go for 6? Oh, going to attempt there. He's going to go for 4. So congratulations to West Burby Super Kings. Qualified to the next round. So Coventry Die Hard. Doomsday for them.
Yeah, quite a fighting performance by the West Burby Super Kings. They really look to be a bit out of it as at 2.5 overs. However, they fought themselves back into this contest. Some good bowling from Titus Webster at the end ensures that they win by 4 runs and advance to the next stage in this competition. So we've got the second half of the second fixture about to happen. Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club. They're going to be chasing against the Young Warriors. Looks like Kevin Sinclair is going to be opening the batting, along with Jonathan Rampasad.
Me is my good friend Dr. Ronaldo and Jonathan Rampasad. Dr. McGarrell, I know you were just a bit under the weather. But I know you can do it. You're a doctor. But I know you can do it. You're a doctor. Good afternoon to you. The sun comes out.
Indeed. And that really and truly should be 2 byes included without no ball. So Sinclair still not off the mark. He's going to be off the mark now. That one comes off the top edge and goes to 4.
Yeah, that's a shot there. Peel off there. Throw the whole kitchen sink at that one, and that one went away down to the 3rd man boundary for 4. So 7 now without loss.
Yeah, it's a good start for Rose Hall. exactly what the doctor ordered. 7 runs already on the board, just 1 delivery bowled. 1 legal delivery, I should say. And right away, the required run rate dropping below 10. So pressure on the Warriors. Sinclair looking to make a statement this afternoon.
And the Warriors are a very young side. And that one is lofted in the air. Could it be caught? The man is coming off the long on boundary. Takes the catch. Is Hetimaya. So good catch there by Adrian Hetimaya to send back Kevin Sinclair. So Romario Ramdial strikes.
Yeah, after a few wayward deliveries, he now gets this one more on target, but Sinclair looking to clear the boundary. Couldn't be that strong breeze coming in.
So I must say, this is a very, very young, I like the young Warriors, as they call themselves, young Warriors. It's a very young side. Those youngsters played for Guyana at the age group level. Adrian Hetimaya and Ramdial himself. Now you're going to see Pestano. Clinton Pestano is strolling to the crease. But runs on the board is runs on the board.
Indeed, Pestano will be looking to get a few big ones in this over. Put the youngster under some pressure. Ramdial, he thrives under pressure. We saw him, because he coming through the ranks, all the way from on a 13 level coming up. And he's definitely a talent. One with a lot of future. Or I should say, one with a lot of potential for the future.
Yes, Ronaldo, most definitely. These youngsters working their way up. And it's good to see they play a lot of cricket. They'll be looking to get at least 10 plus runs per over. And we still have 1 legal delivery left. The score is 10 already. And this is lofted, nice shot, over extra cover. Will it get to the boundary? Yes, into the boundary there for 4. Nice shot there by Jonathan Rampasad to bring up the, not yet, they got 1 legal delivery left. So 14 already in this over, 14 for 1.
And that's what we call smart batting. We spoke about him seeing that there's no one out on the mid-wicket boundary. This time realizing there's no one out on the cover boundary and getting it up and over, making some room for himself and getting over that cover fielder. Forcing on the board already.
Yeah, so they now posted the man now on the extra cover boundary. Sweeping and he's driving down the ground. They're going to get 1. He's running very hard looking for 2. And they're coming for it and the return is on its way. Oh, he didn't take it cleanly. That would have been tight stuff there for Pestano. So good running here between the two to bring up the end of the first over. And the score is 18 for 1. So 16 for 1 correction, 39 runs required from 24 balls. Jonathan Rampasad is on 8 and Pestano on 1.
You see some flags in the distance. Dancing in the breeze. And now things have just cleared up. When you look at the skies, the sun is still not peeping out, but at the moment you're seeing a bit of blue in the air.
Yeah, that is very much encouraging for the rest of the day. And that's why it's uppercut to the well fielded there by the youngster there at the cover boundary, coming around to his left to stop that ball going into the point boundary. So 17 for 1.
And the score is 17 for the loss of 1, looking for 55.
Yeah, it was good feeling out of the boundary. And that's what you want to see from the support staff in the men on the field there. You have to defend every single run. 4 runs being the difference in our first game. So who knows, that run could be vital.
Yeah, so Ramotar And he's driving down the ground to long off. Brings Hetimaya off the boundary, looking for 2. But he limit them to 1. So this is good feeling here by Young Warriors.
Indeed. But they definitely need to pick up some wickets. If they do get Pestano and Rampasad early here, it could put some pressure on the batters to come. At the moment, required run rate just about 10.
And Albian captain to spin the toss.
Oh, and that one went through him and the keeper. It didn't even seem that they went into the boundary for 4 byes. This is exceptional bowling here, but the keeper needs to do some work.
Yeah, so that's not what you want as Young Warriors. You're building the pressure, just a couple of singles in the over so far, and then that one just beating the keeper and gifting Rose Hall 4 runs.
Well, Ronaldo, I think if the keeper was up, you needed to have a third man. They need to save boundaries now, limit the batters to singles. So it's a short third man, but I think he should go right back.
Oh, that's driven straight back to the wicket.
So that one was driven into the non-striker's end, hitting the stumps, and they get 1 in the end. 22 now for 1. So 33 runs required. 9.43 runs they need to go at. But good bowling here by Young Warriors.
Representing Tuckborg, and we have our bell. If you can come to the main pavilion, it's spinning the toss.
And this is
Extra run. All these extras will add up and will get Rose Hall 1 step closer to the next round.
so 10 runs already in this over.
Indeed, still two balls to come in the over.
That's another good delivery there by Ramatar. A slowish delivery. Pestano swinging for the hills and taking on the body. So the batters have a mid-pit conference now. 1 legal delivery left in this over. 29 runs to come from 19 deliveries.
See Pestano eyeing up that mid-wicket region. I think he's expecting it to be short of a length again. I think he's just waiting for it. This time a bit fuller, driven powerfully. It should be back for the second. And they're going to get it easily. So 2 to end the second over. 28 for 1.
Yeah,
From Jonathan.
so there's a bit of left arm spinners. This is lofted in the air. Going to be caught. Dropped there by head in the air. Going to be caught. Dropped there by Hetimaya through his hands and into the boundary for 4.
4 more.
So bad miss there by Adrian Hetimaya.
Yeah, that should have been taken. It was hit powerfully. But if you want to defend 55 runs here, you have to take those catches.
I tell you what, Ronaldo is not easy. The ball is a bit slippery. I tell you what, Ronaldo is not easy. The ball is a bit slippery. Outfield is still damp. So 17 from 16. What can Kasim Khan? Already expensive 2 balls, 10 runs. Already expensive 2 balls, 10 runs. And oh, and he had a fish at that one and misses.
Yeah, kind of under a bit of pressure. So looking to try to keep things tight. Reverse sweep this time. Rampasad off. Strike. Pestano now. 5 from 6. You might look to just close out the over. You already have 11 off the over. Quite run rate just over 6. But you might just want to finish it off quickly.
And that's a biggie. He was down the track and it's gone for a maximum over wide long off the bat of Clinton Pestano.
Pestano hitting that, clearing the rope by a distance. So Rosa Tong cruising.
So can now finish with a dot. Just bring some excitement to the last over.
Yeah, it could be all over in the next over. Just 10 required. That's a summary so far. 10 runs required. With just over two overs to come. Driven, good feeling. With a single to end the third. 4-6, 4-1.
After the third over, so 19 runs required from 2 overs, and we must not forget the performance of West Corby Super King defending 14 in the last 2 from the last game.
So 9 runs required. 9.
From 2 overs.
9 runs required from 12 balls. Nine runs required.
Being corrected by the scorer is 46 is the score, so 9 more runs required.
12 legal deliveries left. 2 overs. As the sun comes out. Who is entrusted in this over? Is it Lachman Rupchan?
Yeah, I think it might be over in this over. Pestano on strike. Seen him hit some very big ones over the years. I think he would want a challenge from biggest 6 today. Powered over the bowler's head. That's going to go into the boundary. 4 runs, 5 more needed now. The 50 comes up with that boundary.
Good shot there by Pestana. Hitting straight as ever. As if he practiced with the Aaron bow. That's a straight shot. So that's a dot. It's a good delivery here by Rupchan. Can he keep this over well? I just bowled him with a slow delivery. Clinton Pestana coming down the track. Got a slow one, it bowled him. So good bowling here by Rupchan. So that brings a second wicket down, 50 for 2. Still 5 runs required from 8 legal deliveries. And then a wicket. So 2 legal delivery left in this over. Club. So tough luck there by the young Warriors.
Yeah, that's a good way to end it off. An exclamation point on this match. Rose out into the next round. In just a moment, we'll see Tucka Park up against Albion. Albion would have won the toss and they wanted to bat first.
Retirement. We are starting from there. Hey. Still bring it. Hey man, you know I'm bad. That's somebody getting on. Yeah? That's somebody getting on. Who wants to do this now? I believe in that. When we take long ball, don't go far. Oh my God. Who facing? Jumpy. Good with it. Clean ball? Right. I'm done. What? Go find out. I'm done. Take a warm up here. I don't miss something. Swami, say hey, yo, hey. Swami, down there. Sorry. You got torn then. You got torn. Yeah, got torn. We want her. Come a little. Come a little. Right here.
Welcome back to the well, we're not quite at Albion, but we're about to see Albion in action coming to you live from Blairmont. It's the Albion versus Tucka Park match, and it's all about the Doomsday Last Dance T10 table tournament. And we're coming to you live from the West Bank of Berbice. Delwyn Evelett here on commentary. Compliment of FL Sport. I'm alongside Dr. Ronaldo Magarel. Albion Community Center Cricket Club. They have won the toss and they've elected to bat. And the openers are already in the middle. Looking forward to yet another exciting fixture here today. At the crease, openers Adrian Sukwa and the experienced Jonathan Fu. Good to see him on show here today. Former national player. And immediately on the way with a boundary. 4 runs off the bat of Sukwa. And the umpire signals no ball, so a bit too high on that occasion. He's going to have to re-bowl it, and even better.
But it should be looking for two, I would think. But it should be looking for two, I would think. Ball was in the air for a long time.
Just a pace about him. Just seems to be lacking a bit of control in the first few deliveries.
is Blairmont versus somebody. White ball.
And another wide on that occasion. A bit wayward from Micah Amsterdam, and he's being admonished from beyond the boundary. Questions being asked as to if he can actually see the wide demarcation. He's just got to back himself. Don't be shy, youngster. Good delivery, straight and full, and just a single on that occasion. So better there from Amsterdam. Negotiated quite well from Jonathan Fu. He's a big hitter and a lot of experience under his belt these days. He would have played a lot of cricket for Berbice at all levels. Did represent Guyana at the highest level. And it's good when we can have experienced players in and among the youngsters, especially in these kinds of tournaments. A few years ago, Jonathan Fu would have actually removed himself from contention for being selected for the Berbice side and essentially for Guyana. And LBW. Good comeback, Amsterdam. Couple of extras early on. A free hit included in the over, but he's come back well. Suk was struck on the pad, and the umpire reckons you've got to be on your way, young man.
Yes, Amsterdam striking back against Albian, getting the early wicket of Sukwa. And what I can tell you, one of the positives for this over, I think, from Tugborough's perspective, is that Jonathan Fu has only faced one delivery so far. The new batter is kind of Sammy, switch the rain.
Yeah, denying the dangerous Jonathan Fu strike early on. But I'm happy that the young bowler Amsterdam, he didn't start well, but he was able here today for
the new batter, Afras Budu, another youngster who has a lot of potential. Caught the eyes of selectors very early on. He had it on the 15, on the 17 level. Here he is to face the hat-trick delivery.
Right there. Right come over. One shooter. You got go, you got go.
yeah, very talented indeed. A young man who was part of the West Indies under-19 camp this year. Not quite making the final cut, but a good prospect. He's coming in the first over. The score is 8 for 2. And Micah Amsterdam, after a bit of an indifferent start, really has come back well. Final delivery. Pace on. And a dot ball to end. Good over, Micah Amsterdam. Take a bow. Albian Community Centre Cricket Club, after the very first over, they're 8 for 2. A lot of talent going around this Tucka Park side. We see the side being led by Kwesi Mickle. The likes of Tamani Caesar, talented wicketkeeper batter. also in the mix here today. Getting ready for the second over as we see some of the fans on show here. Young Adrian Hetmeyer, they've already won a fixture here. Well, they've actually lost a fixture here today. Slip of the tongue, no fault of the man. It really has been a good tournament so far. A bit of inclement weather early on, but we must say kudos to the promoters and the organizers, Mr. Shabir Baksh and company, for executing this tournament here today. And the action is only going to continue to heat up as we get later into today's proceedings. So if you are in the Berbice area, we still want to encourage you guys to join us if you can. The home side, the Blairmont Blazers, they're getting ready to take action. Look forward to something exciting from them.
A new bowler from the southern end is Swami. This is one guy that tours the entire country, plays cricket all around the country, in all counties, plays all forms as well. Softball, T-ball, and of course hardball. Very all-round decorated cricketer.
What can he do here today? A lot of support coming from beyond the boundary. A delivery, good length, just outside the line of the off stump, and he beats Jonathan Fu comprehensively. Fu reckons a bit of a way swing on that occasion. Well bowled Leon Swami.
Well bowled indeed. And Mikkel and Tucka Park will be hoping for a few more of those. And of course, if they can manage to get a prize wicket off Fu, that would be best thing.
Not staying too long to entertain the crowd today. Albian losing their third wicket.
Yeah, Afras Budu looking for that big shot.
We must give a round of applause for Gal Gudakesh Moti.
A foot to make an impact on this game.
This Albion side.
To make an impact on this game.
This Albion side. It's a long batting lineup. Can we see that he's beating for pace there? Very quick delivery there from Swami, and just surprising Oti slightly.
9 for a loss of 3. And we're in the second over.
In between the batsman's leg and the leg stump. Well bowled by Leon Swami. He's looking good here. A bit nippy. And so far, Albion, they've had no answers for him. A bit of an advance down the track from Moti. Hoiking that one into the leg side just for a single. Final delivery to come from Swami. Just one run off this over so far and a wicket.
Excellent over from Swami. 1 for 1. And after 2 overs, 10 for 3.
10 runs. So we have another 3 overs to go.
And here we have a look at the two sides. Kwesi Mikkel, Abdul Ramsami, Damien Vantel, quite the experienced player as well. Javon Schultz, Jamel Floor, he's been around for some time as well. Joshua Budram, Kevin Kiston, Leon Swami, Malcolm Mikkel, Micah Amsterdam, and Tamani Caesar.
Look at that power-packed Albion side. Led, of course, by Moti, Sukwa Budu, Kadir, Cecil, Lachman, Ramesh, Fu, Sush Narain, and a few others who make up that 11 for Albion. Remember, this is a Doomsday Last Dance T10 Cricket Festival.
All the Blairmont members, please come up to the main pavilion. Blairmont members.
Javon Schultz, a bit of medium pace. The wicketkeeper's up. Strikes Moti on the pad. It's a big appeal. Almost a run out as well. Well, a dangerous single on that occasion. Desperately trying to get off strike after a big appeal for LBW. And almost got himself run out. All is well that ends well. And one more run added to the Albion total.
Yeah, that's a chance. He had totally given, but he gets a life. And a sharp work from the keeper. Just narrowly missing that stump. Look at that projected score, just 25. So Albion under a lot of pressure. They need some big shots now. That's one of them. That's out of here. That was cleared. The stands here.
And how many times have we seen this from Jonathan Fu?
So we'll have a free hit. Albion to add to the sixes. Nick Ramsrup leading the ways with maximums. Zamir Nazir with 2. Lausa with 2 as well. And 1 apiece for Karim and Nurse. So can we add to that sixes list? Fu will be looking to do that in this delivery. Free hits coming up.
There is a field on the deep mid-wicket boundary. This one goes down the ground, over the long on fielder, and another 6 off the bat of Jonathan Fu. He's on the go.
Yeah, within the slot. And you can't be pitching it up in that area to Jonathan Fu, especially on a free hit. He's going to take full advantage. Look at that. Came swiftly off the bat.
Stealing in boundaries as usual. That is his modus operandi.
Shout of anguish there. He realizes he's missed out. He had a full toss there. He was looking to hit that over our heads and over the stands. It was just a single.
"14 runs off this Schultz over so far. And Gurikesh Moti hunting some more. Deep in his crease. He goes over extra cover. And it's a maximum. What a shot from Gurikesh Moti. High and handsome over the offside.
Yeah, not an easy shot at all. Inside out, over cover. And this is a big over. Look at that shot. He gets going with a maximum. I think he'll be looking for a lot more. 13 deliveries left in the innings. How many more can they deposit over the ropes? That's one more. Just 6 to end the third over. Albion 37 for 3.
Yeah, the first one over the offside, the second one even better over the leg side. Great stuff here from Gurikesh Moti and the Albion Community Center Cricket Club picking up some momentum in that over number 3. 26 runs off the bowling of Schultz and clawing themselves back into this contest. So this partnership of Jonathan Fu and Gurikesh Moti, very crucial as it relates to how well Albion will do in this fixture. Fu currently unbeaten on 14 and Moti unbeaten on 13 from just 5. So coming up next, we've got the West Baby Super Kings. They're going to be taking on the home side, the Blairmont Cricket Club Blazers.
That season campaign is
What a talented batter he was. Jamel Lafleur. Played a lot of cricket for Guyana at the junior level.
New bowlers Abdul Ramsami, brother of Zainal Ramsami, who, as we know, would have made the initial cut for that Guyana Harp Eagles squad. Unfortunately, he broke his finger. Zainal is here in the stands cheering on his brother. He won't be cheering on that though. Just feel there from the fielder.
Yeah, a bit of sloppy work there from the fielder. They're going to have to do better than that if they want to restrict Albion to a chaseable total.
One is one.
Down the ground off the back foot and a misfield. Well, we were just speaking of it. Got to be able to support your bowler. That should not have been anything more than a single. Instead, the misfield allows it to roll into the boundary, and 4 more runs off the bat of Jonathan Fu.
Yeah, in the last 8 deliveries, the momentum just swinging back in favor of Albion. 26 of the last over, now 6 already in the first 2 deliveries. And 6 more! Or is it? No! Just the edge of the boundary. Fu has to go. Looking for another big shot. So Fu has to go for 20. Looking to add some more impetus to the innings. Look at that. Initially I thought it cleared the boundary, but just on the edge of the boundary. Feeling didn't have to move too much. And the 4th one going down for Albion.
And making amends for the misfield on the previous delivery. Comfortable catch taken by the field on the long on boundary. Jonathan Fu goes for a well-played 20 from 10. And the new batsman wearing the number 22 on his back, Devendra Lachman. Three deliveries to come in the penultimate over of this fixture. Tucka Park, they started well. Over number 3 was quite expensive. 26 runs coming off of the 3rd over. But Abdul Ramsami fighting back once again in this match that has ebbed and flowed in over number 4. Once again picking up a wicket with delivery number 4. So he's now on a hat trick. .4 overs completed. The score for the Albion Community Centre Cricket Club is now 43 for 5 as one of the Damians in this match, Damien Cecil, steps out to bat.
Oh, who's that? Who's that? Who's that?
Beaten outside the off stump first delivery, but the umpire signals wide, so Abdul Ramsami is going to have to re-bowl that one. 1 extra run added to the total. And Gurkesh Moti, as the experienced partner, just wants to have a bit of a word with Damien Cecil. Perhaps just advising him to, if he can, just look to get off strike and allow Moti to attempt to do the remaining damage here in this innings. Yeah, was in here for a long time. Slug swept into the mid-wicket area. The fielder coming around didn't quite get there, and it's 1 bounce into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, another misfield. And I have a feeling that these misfields will come back and bite them. Lots of extra runs given easily to Albion. They're 5 wickets down, but going at 12.5. Ramsami will not be happy. 2 deliveries that should not have gone into the boundary, just spoiling his figures slightly. Here's his last ball. Full toss. And this one deserves to go for 4. It's going to spin away and reach into the boundary. For the third boundary in the over. 50 posted by Albion. 1 over to come. 5-2 for 5.
A good shot there by Damien Cecil, timing it well, getting that delivery on the full, and a nice played shot behind square on the leg side. Final over here. How many runs will Albion get in an attempt to set a total here? Will they be able to defend it? It's the captain with ball in hand.
Arms.
Kudakish Moti on the go here today. Kudakish Moti on the go here today. It's Doomsday. He's ready for the last dance.
And he's trying to dance with Mikkel, freeing himself, taking a couple of steps back, and then freeing the arms. And we know dancing is all about movement, total body movement, feet and arms. And Moti is just demonstrating that this afternoon. 4 deliveries to come. Here he is to Moti again. Oh, quicker one. Beating Moti for pace there.
An iron ball there from Mikkel. Good comeback. So far this over, it's either been a maximum or a dot ball after 4 deliveries. 2 to come. How's this one gonna go? Another dot ball. So good comeback here from Kwesi Mikkel. Struck for 2 maximums of the first 2 deliveries of this, the final over. And he since bowled 3 dot deliveries. 1 delivery left. Mikkel into Moti. Swings the leg side. And into the leg side boundary for 4. So they'll finish on 68. The highest score today by any team. 69 is what Tucka Park will need to win this match. And we're getting ready for the first half of the next fixture. It's a semi-final. And it's going to feature the Blairmont Blazers. They are the home side. They're up against the West Berbice Super Kings. And we've got the experienced pair of Damien Vantal and Jamel LaFleur making their way to the middle. Both good batsmen, both well capable of doing well here in this type of fixture.
Yeah, he's coming wrong to you, yeah? Middle stump, right here. Damien, coming wrong. Coming through. Batsman, coming through, round the wicket to you. Yeah, not wrong the bowling. Go your left arm. Well, you're bowling over the wicket. Partner. Hey. Well, this is wrong. Well, you see what we there? Coming wrong to you. Yeah, we know that. But how the man there, we say so you think. So them I'm going to tell you who be bowling now. Ready there? Skip. Let's play.
One of those spinners with a lot of experience taking the new ball, Ramesh. He's bowling up to the dangerous Vantal. Tickle down the leg side. And he's off the mark. So to Tucka Park. Not a bad start for either side. Of course, Tuck for either side. Of course, Tucka Park, they're chasing 69 for victory. Haven't lost a wicket as yet, and they've got 5 runs on the board.
One alone. Whoop. Whoop.
Fanta looking to muscle that one, just a single. And that brings over number 1 to a close. Decent start for Albian. 7 runs on the board. Getting ready for over number 2 is going to be bowled by Afraz Budu. This Albion side being led by West Indies player Budikish Moti. You don't often see that in a limited overs fixture. More so in a 5 overs a side fixture. Damien Vantel just leaving that delivery alone. This one, muscle down to long on. They're going to get 1. And they're going to have to settle for just the single. Yeah, Jamal LaFleur looking to advance down the track. Spinner doing quite well to beat him outside the line of the off stump. And the first wicket going down for Tucka Park. The score is 8 for 1 after 1.3. Out comes the captain at number 3, Kwesi Mikkel, leading this Tucka Park side today. A lot riding on his shoulders. Afraz Budu doing exactly what the captain asked for, but this one is dispatched. Mikkel is in and he's not wasting any time. 6 runs over long on.
Tracy Mikkel make his presence being felt with first ball 6. We'll take on Royal and then we're gonna have a grand final. So it's gonna be an East versus West final, and something to look forward to, everybody. As we have some Summit and Bunch, they're gonna try to get this 55 runs more. We find out from 19.
Same thing, don't change nothing. Same thing, don't change nothing.
In comes Abdul Ramsami.
Change anything, same thing.
What can he do today? Afraz Budu, an exceptional job so far. 2 wickets with 7 runs off of 5 deliveries. He's going to have to finish strong. In he comes. Ramsami looking to advance. Pushes it into the offside. Just a single in the end. And over number 2 comes to a close. Tucka Park, they are now 15 for 2.
Coming wrong. Leg stump. Come a little bit more, please. Come a little. Right here. Left arm wrong to you.
Left arm orthodox of the highest order. What a talent he is, Good Kishmoti. Ramsamy struck on the pad. First delivery from Good Kishmoti. Almost a run out of that leg by.
That's a biggie. High up into the air. Will be taken by Cecil on the boundary, circling, and it goes up for a maximum.
So the equation goes up, goes down to 41 runs from 14 deliveries.
What will Moti do? Two legally leverage left in this over. This could very well be a slowish ball. Let's watch. Wide ball. That doesn't want to run that. So it's a wide. No need.
Yeah, but you can definitely see the ploy from Good Kishmoti looking to go full and wide on that occasion as we have a look of our soaring friend.
Well run here between the two batters. Get two there in the end. So this over, inexpensive. 15 runs, no, 16 runs off of it so far. 16 runs coming from it.
Again, we've got the home side, the Blairmont Blazers coming up next. But if we look around the sky, we can see a lot of Blairmont Hawks. A few of them circling the area.
Once again, that is going to go for 6 for another maximum here on the bat of Albian Bantam. To end the over. Bring the score to 1. Still a lot of work left to be done in these 2 overs. 32 from 12.
A lot of work to be done, but a lot of work done in that over, Sean. Definitely was a momentum shifting over for Tucka Park. And Damien Vantel coming to the party. We know he's well capable of this. One of the explosive batters going around Guyanese cricket.
So Vantel bringing some hope to the top one.
What a fucking jackass you feel, watch. That one there, watch. What am I saying again? Am I saying again? Huh?
In comes Leon Cecil. Down the track goes Abdul Ramsamy. And he's caught on the boundary. First delivery from Leon Cecil. And he picks up a wicket. It's the dangerous Ramsamy. He's got to go.
Probably. Two left on the coming.
Very good right arm spinner. And 42 from 11.
Come on, Hardik, like, come on.
Yeah, and how fitting it would be if the Blairmont Blazers could actually get to that final and pull off a victory. Just gonna have to wait and see. Out comes Leon Swarm. He's facing up against his namesake, Leon Sissel.
Man, you don't read the thing, man. You don't read the rules.
Same thing.
The rules, yeah, everything.
Keep going, everybody. Keep going.
That's just in the air, but it's going to fall just short of the
Keep going, Leon.
Just about 3 runs per delivery required.
That's it in the air. Would it be caught? It's going. It's 6. It's gone for a maximum.
And Swami winning that battle between the Leons. Delivery number 3 in the penultimate over.
And once again, this has gone even further for another maximum. So it's turned on here as the sun comes out. Another maximum by Swami. And the 50 of 51 to 3. This is exceptional batting here. This is exceptional hitting. It's going into the front. I don't think he would find it. It looks like he's hiding in the bush right now from this distance. I don't think he would find him off. You never know.
Timing it to perfection. 14 runs off of 3 deliveries, Leon Swami. Coming in at a time whereby his side was desperately in need of runs. And adding impetus immediately.
Continues with this. That run was unforgettable. 13 runs, 13.5 runs left, 2 legal delivery left. 18 from 8. And he's pulling this one out towards the long on area. They're looking for 2. Banton is coming for us and the return is on its way. He gets it. Good running here.
16 from 7.
Excellent running from Damien Vantel. He's one of the hard workers in cricket. He does train very hard. And that's why you train hard for moments like those. That's an excellent double.
Very, very good running here. So Banton means business. Tucka Park is on the rise. Looking for this run. They're hunting it down.
And the good thing about the running on that occasion, it was able to put Swami, the man who's on fire, back on strike. So excellent stuff.
We have it all going down 16 runs. So 16 from 7.
Yeah, just a bit of fault with the pad straps. Taking some time to sort it out. Yeah, this is what experience does. Damien Vantel has been around for quite some time.
All right, guys. So it's going down now.
Pull around the square leg.
So 1 more to the score and 5 runs required in the last.
It's going down to the wire. Who is your money in favor of Sean Messiah? Is it the betting side Or can the bowler defend it?
So it's not a belly slide. I mean, I get to see who will be doomsday. Come on, you get two over. Mantle on 23 from 10. And Swami 17 from 5.
Expect anything. It's quality cricket with top performers throughout Burmese. And Bantal
Coming over.
and Swami at the crease. And individual.
Morning team. I come over to you last over, gentlemen. Come a little.
Clear.
Right here. Right here.
And an interesting choice here to go for pace. Devendra Lachman. He's going to be bowling the 5th and final over here today. Tucka Park, they require 15. If Albian can restrict them to as few
My heart is
as 14, they will be victorious.
No coach Tanner will be hoping and praying. Keenly passing instructions. And this one is pulled around and it's gone for a maximum. The first 6 in this last over. What a shot there by Swami. That one was short and Albian hit. So what? This is a good chase here by Tucka Park.
beautiful.
9 runs required there.
Yeah, Leon Swami, he's not easing up. He's in full flow and latching on to that one from Devendra.
Must say, give credit to Bantal to start the hunt. And Swami now putting the icing on the cake, so to speak. And once again, Delvin, that ball is gone into those bushes. And new ball is out.
And that was a beauty of a shot. Swami somehow paddle. I don't know how he got that one over there to 6-26. And now requiring just 9 runs is Tucka Park.
Yeah, and the duo of Leon Swami and Damien Vantal incurring a bit of expenses for the Blairmont Sports Club. A lot of balls having to be replaced in the past few overs.
And Swami is doing the last dance here. Saving the last dance is Leon Swami with Bantal. So there is what? A short third man, a man at point. Cover extra cover, long off, long on. Man on the mid wicket, the man on the square leg boundary. And that's a slow one, well bowled. Nevertheless, they get a single. So 8 runs required
8 from 4.
from 4 and brings Bantal now on strike.
8 from 4.
Both batsmen on 23. Bantal 23 from 10. Swami 23 from 7.
Both batters striking it at well over 200.
Of the shorter version there.
A partnership of 24. So Bantal surveys his field.
Sweeper right on the edge of the offside boundary. Everyone on the leg side back. Down the gong he goes. And over long on. Damien Vantal. Is he winning this one for Tucka Park? Certainly looks so. What a shot. Short from the bowler Lachman, if we're going to be honest. But he still had to make contact, and boy did he make contact. Cecil on the boundary with no chance. And now, Tucka Park, they need just 2 runs to win. And Vantel pushes that one. They're going to come back for 2. And that's it. Victory. Victory for Tucka Park. What a match. Exciting scenes here at Blairmont. And they're going to advance to the semi-final.
One more, guys. Let's go.
Swami, put on for very unlikely
He has the highest score. So, Coach Tanner and his men will be overjoyed here. Congratulations. Take the next.
Start, Mark. Start, Mark, come on. And the man in blue. See the big man in blue.
Over this side. Right here.
Blairmont Blazers in the field.
Square everything. You. Or you want to pack the extra arm in the cover?
So we're getting ready for action here in the first semi-final.
West Berbice Super Kings batting first.
The name of the tournament, it's the Doomsday, the Last Dance T10 tournament. It's a hardball competition featuring the best sides in Berbice. And as at this stage, we've come down to the final 4 teams. First semi-final features the home side, the Blairmont Blazers. They're up against the West Berbice Super Kings. And the Super Kings, they're batting first.
Open the bowling for the Blairmont Blazers.
Devendra Lalsa, he's going to be opening the batting with the captain Shamal Angel.
Yes, a nice setting here, Delwing. Nice sun coming out, nice breeze. I think this game is going at 8 overs. This particular match is for a semi-final, 8 overs. And Prashad is going to bowl the forest delivery. And right away is smacked out to long on for a boundary. Out to the long on boundary for 4. So Lalsa opening the account right away. 4 without loss.
And no chance for Glasgow there on the long on boundary. And a good start from the Super Kings.
They'll be thinking of this is the first match for the Blairmont Blazers. And this one is high coming for a maximum. Big shot there by Lalsa. This is their first game, Delvin, and Berbice Super Kings, they played a game before. They're into it. So Blazers now will really have to come good because this is their first game, you know.
That's right, the home side getting a bye through to the semifinals. They didn't have to play in the first round. But the disadvantage is that they've had their feet up all day. And the Super Kings have already got some momentum, having played and won one of these fixtures here already.
Once again, this is hit, not as he wanted, but straight out to the man at long off. And they get a single. So 11 runs already in this over. So good start and brings Angel now on strike.
Shamal Angel, one of the batters recently in good touch in domestic cricket. A couple of big scores under his belt in a recent first division competition.
And this is nicely driven off the bat to the point boundary area. They're going to come back for 2. So this is a good start here. They'll win in this first over.
As we have a look at the two sides, Shabir Bash, one of the men behind this mission, one of the organizers of the tournament, Arun Jaikaran, Arun Prashad, Ashraf Ishwardeen, we've got Daniel Milner, Nigel Deodat, Sanjay Algu, Sion Glasgow, also one of the rising stars here at Blairmont, Shakir Safi, Surat Bisundial, and Veer Farad.
Yes, they'll win, and you got Shamal Angel, Andrew Dutchin, Ayande Rogers, Brian Nurse, Devendra Lalsa, Osbert Kane, Shakwan Mona, Shelton Ramsey, Titus Webster, Chetram France, and Satya France. 2 good sides here for this semi-final.
And Titus Webster, he really was the star of the show in the first match for the West Berbice Super Kings with the ball. He almost picked up a wicket with every delivery in his over.
That would have been a good sight because I always hear you have, you see batters hitting 6 sixes. And I'm always waiting to see the bowler who will take 6 wickets in 6 ball.
Yeah, that will be a sight to behold the day that it does happen. Highly unlikely, but of course.
Nigel Deodat has been introduced to the attack. 18 without loss is bowler number 2.
In this game of cricket, you can never be quite sure what will happen.
So Nigel Deodat comes into the attack. Shamal Angel on strike. They get a good start. It's 8 overs this time. They have I could see a couple of balls they can get the eyes in as you want to speak. And it's driven down the ground. Out to long off for a single.
Yeah, Shamal Angel just looking to muscle everything.
And that's his nickname, Muscles.
Thank you.
So you can see that in the way he bats. He really is a good player, but when he hits it, it most certainly stays hit.
And he was one I had my eyes on, you know, to go far. He still has the ability. Still can do it. He played inter-county already for Borbies. So he got what it takes. So that 2 runs coming off of that delivery. Score is what, 21 without loss.
21 without loss.
Bowled him. So Lalsa goes. As you can hear in the crowd, someone is calling for a wicket. And he did just that.
So the first wicket goes down.
Brilliant stuff by Nigel Deodat. Yeah, delivery pitching just outside the line of the off stump and coming back. Rocking the stumps. And the first wicket goes down in over number 2.
21 for 1. Over number 2. New batter is Ayande Rogers.
So Ayande Rogers now strolled to the crease. So Nigel Deodat, another experienced player, playing for Blairmont, I think all his life.
In comes Ayande Rogers. A couple of big blows from him in the first match that the West Baby Super Kings actually won to advance to the semifinals. Quite a big fellow. Just taking his time, sorting out his equipment, a bit of gardening, and he's ready. He's facing up against Deodat. Struck on the pad, big appeal. Looks to have been sliding down the leg side just a tad.
Yeah, this is good stuff. This is good smart bowling here by Deodat. And he's bowling to a short third man at deep gully, a man at point on the circle, cover, extra cover. Everybody in the circle, a man at long off, mid-on. And he's down the track and he's mistumped there by the keeper. Is he? Or he's bowled? He's bowled, in matter of fact. That one hitting the top of the stumps. So Rogers getting a phone call. And he's bowled. So the second wicket goes down there, 21 for 2.
Once again, the batter stumps being dislodged. Looking to go down the track.
Delvin, I don't think there was a need for that. It's 8 overs. It's not a 5, it's 8 overs. You had a good start. You lose an early wicket. You lose a wicket in the process. What he needed to do was just turn over the strike and get Angel on strike. This is the second over.
It's great stuff from Nigel Deodat nonetheless. 2 wickets and just 3 runs so far. He's going to be looking to finish strong. Anything but a boundary. He's going to be extra satisfied with this bowling effort.
Yeah, this would be a golden over if it's a dot. Even more so a wicket. So I don't know if Rogers was seeing that it meant in the circle, trying to go over the top. But mind you, there was a man on the long off boundary.
Yeah, and by the time that ball was delivered, Mr. Rogers was off to another neighborhood and not able to make it back in time.
This is well played. Excellent stuff. Good bowling here by Deodat to end with a dot. Keeping the score at 21 for 2.
So at the end of 2 overs, 21 for 2. Best for these super teams batting first.
A lot of times in cricket when things don't go exactly according to plan, it does look a bit ugly. But really and truly, the option of advancing down the track to spinners, it is utilized to a large extent in limited overs cricket. It's just that on that occasion, the batter would have missed it. But such is the nature of these types of fixtures. You know, you're going to see a lot of improvisation. You might see a lot of sweeps and reverses, and sometimes it comes off, sometimes it doesn't.
Shabir Bash is into the attack.
So Captain Shabir Bash is into the attack. Angel on strike. 21 for 2. I think he's used all 5 men on the boundary. And that's a good ball to start with, but that was punched out to the man sweeping on the cover boundary there for a single. So good look here by Angel. Good start for Shabir.
Excellent start here from Shabir Bash.
So Delvin Shabir Bash has been holding this Blairmont team club together for the longest while. Did some wonderful job with these youngsters. He's watched them grow from small. Did a lot of work. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, quite a few young players actually involved in this match.
This one is driven out to long off for a single.
These young faces represent the future of cricket here at the Blairmont Sports Club.
23 for 2.
23 for 2.
And that's a savagely driven back to Bash. That was a hard one. I don't know which part of the hand it struck. That would have been a stinger had he took that catch.
Good effort there by Shabir Bash to save 3 runs. That would have went whistling into the boundary had it gone past him.
He's tough like that. And this one is lifted high over, long on for maximum.
This time, straying onto the pads of Nurse and given the treatment.
Brian Nurse is the batter. And that one was just adjusted there and well fielded, but he didn't get to return. They're coming for 2. No. Angel is looking for a second. And that brings up the end of over number 3, 31 for 2.
The end of over number 3, 31 for 2. This is an 8-over side.
Five overs remaining in the first half of this first semi-final. West Baby Super Kings not done too badly, striking at just above 10 runs and over. 10.33 to be exact. They've lost 2 wickets, but they do have a bit of momentum. The captain is there, and Brian Nurse has gotten off to a good start.
Yeah, Delvin, I think they will be looking to see if they could get to 90 at least in these 8 overs. If they get to 90, that will be good. We see there's a bumper crowd here on hand. A lot of spectators, a lot of families and friends are here on hand.
And a lot to eat and drink as well. want to remind you guys that if you are going to be sipping on some alcohol on a Sunday afternoon, please drink your drinks responsibly. Remember, no under 18 drinking and no drinking and driving. As we say good afternoon to all of our peace officers in the Berbice area. We're into the first semi-final. If you guys would like to see at least 2.5 more matches and you're in Berbice, you can come down, catch the second half of this semi-final. There's another semi-final followed by the grand finale.
Yeah, as we see now, Sion Glasgow is being introduced into the attack.
Letting all of you know that we are here at the Blairmont Sports Club ground. We're going to be here for the final. Where will you be?
Brian Nurse, he's on strike. And I tell you what, Delvin, Glasgow is a very, very smart cricketer. Very good all-round cricketer. I don't think this over would go for much. But it's early days yet. One legal ball bowl. Like I said, he's in the air, but just a couple of bounces out to the man at long off. And they get a single.
Yes, Sion Glasgow, quite literally one of the faces of the Blairmont Blazers cricket team. He's got a very large billboard with his image right at the entrance of the compound.
That was a wide signal by the umpire.
33 for 2.
And he lift this one high and hard. Is going to go for a maximum of the bat of Shamal Angel. Big shot.
But Shamal Angel putting some wings on that one and flying over the boundary.
Hitting this one hard out to the man at mid-wicket area. Gets a single. So Angel will have to bat all these overs if they're going to reach anywhere close 90 plus runs. That's another nice drive down the ground. Brings the long off of the boundary for another single. So the score moves into the 40s. This is the 4th over. 41 for 2. And that's another biggie. That's another maximum. Into the bushes. Out to long on area. And Angel is turning it up here to bring up the end of the over. 47 for 2.
So the end of 4 overs, 47 for 2.
Yeah, Shamal Angel, he really is a touch player. And in that over, Sion Glasgow being touched by an angel. A couple of maximums. Good stuff coming from the West Berbice Super Kings captain. So we're halfway through the first half of this match. It is the first semi-final. The home side, the Blairmont Blazers. They're up against the West Berbice Super Kings. The Super Kings looking good so far. Projected score 94. They're going to be looking for a little bit more than that as Dr. Ronaldo Magarel comes back to join me in the comm box.
Yeah, definitely looking for more than that. A couple of weeks back at the Cotton Tree Die Hard Family Fun Day, the Blazers chased down 103 without any sort of bother, thanks to Sion Glasgow. So West Berbice Super Kings now will be looking for more than 100 and trying to maybe get up to 110 and really test this Blazer side. The new bowler is Sanjay Algu. Played for Guyana at the youth level. Here he is now trying to defend, try to get in a good over for his team. Starts with a wide. I can tell you, Algu started off as a leggy, but over the last couple of years, I've noticed him develop into now a pace bowler. On a 19 for Burbees, I saw him open the bowling, getting the ball to shape and swing, and to get a lot of pace as well. So interesting from the youngster, starting with leg spin now, with the right arm pace. Straight to the man, but good running from Angel. How do you think Angel will play now moving into the second half of his innings? Will he continue or will he just try to slow down and let Norris take over?
I'm pretty sure he's going to continue to be the natural stroke player that he is. If it's in his area, he's going to go big.
In the air. It's not going to carry, is it? It does carry. And a good catch from Deodat. Algu strikes.
Well bowled, Algu. Just as we suspected. Shamal Angel looking to go big once again, but holding out on the boundary. He's going to have to go as the West Bank Super Kings slip to 49 for 3 off of 4.2 overs. New batsman coming in, Shelton Ramsey.
Good delivery from Algu. Just squaring in Ramsey up a little bit. Get a bit of outward movement. And that's what he brings to the party.
Yeah, ideal length delivery from Asima. Just seem to have a bit of pace, not express. Quick enough to cause some problems here, Ronaldo.
Definitely, definitely. Once you pitch in those good areas and those good lengths, you're going to ask some questions. And if these batters are not prepared to answer, they could find themselves in some trouble. Not a bad start from Algu, just 2 runs conceded in his first half of the over. Short delivery. Oh boy, that definitely should have been stopped. That allows Ramsey to come off the mark and allows Super Kings to get up to 50. That 50 posted inside of the 5th over. The current run rate still over 10. But they'll be looking for more than that. They'll be looking for a run rate of over 12. Try to get up to 100. Cut away nicely. There's no one at the point boundary that's going to run away. 4 runs to the Super Kings. 4 to end the over. 5 overs gone.
Yeah, 54 runs on the board. And power's good, but a bit of good placement on this occasion. He knew exactly where those fielders were and where they were not. He picked the gap quite nicely. Shamal Angel, gone for 23. Brian Nurse, 15 from 10. And Devendra Lalsa, 13 from 5. Good bowling so far from Nigel Deodat, 2 for 3. Sanjay Algu picking up a wicket, 1 for 7.
Devin, I would like to big up my friend Dion from the Blairmont Club. He was here very early, expecting and looking for cricket. He's praying for the rains to stop and the sun to come out, and that has happened. We have some action. So big up Dion. Have a good afternoon. I hope you enjoy the action. So to start, do that second over. And of course, this has been an 8-over side match. Three bowlers can bowl 2 overs. So this is do that second in the air. And the field that long on has to walk and collect as another one gets deposited over the ropes. Another 6 on Doomsday. This time off the bat of Ramsey. Score moves up to 6-2.
Well timed on that occasion. And going the distance. Shelton Ramsey is wearing the number 10 on his back. Is it a lucky number 10? Is it a number of the top striker in the West Baby Super King side?
And speaking of striking, 24 is hit today, 27 sixes. Brian Nurse leading the way for 4s and Moti leading the way for 6s. Of course, Moti, his team has been eliminated already, so he won't be able to add to that. Nurse is still at the crease. He can add to his list of boundary hitting. Indeed, that just tightening the screws and allowing them to really go after him. Darwin with the projected score at 89. Do you think that's going to be enough against this Blazers team?
Probably not, Doc, if I'm going to be honest. I think they will need to get up to in excess of 100 if they're going to want to challenge these Blairmont Blazers here this afternoon.
If the Blazers playing at home, they're accustomed to this pitch. They know the conditions well, they know the dimensions as well. Nicely stroked to bring the end of the 6th over, the end of that spell. They spell 2 overs, 2 for 14. Super Kings 65 for 3.
65 for 3.
Excellent work from young Nigel Deodat. Finishes his spell, conceding just the 14 runs and picking up 2 crucial wickets. So they're going to have to find 2 additional overs. The Blazers, who are they going to look to? The captain is going to come back for a second. Went for 10.
71 for 3. Over number 7.
Good comeback from Bash. 6 then a dot ball. Once again, Ramsey swinging for the fences. This one pulled down to mid-wicket and a misfield. And the captain is not going to be happy with that. Arms akimbo. Shabir Bash. Really should have only been a single instead. It goes into the boundary for 4. And he's now conceded 10 runs off of his first 3 deliveries.
Yeah, just taking the eyes off of it. The man at mid-wicket went straight in, didn't have to move a muscle.
We're on 83. And here we have a look at
Well, talk about pace. Beating him for pace here. And he has to go. Ramsey loses his leg stump. Algo gets his second.
It's just about the second time you've been spot on, absolutely spot on, Dr. Ronaldo, as it relates to your predictions. Full and straight, bit of pace on, and a wicket for Algo.
Yeah, always a lovely sight as a pace bowler to see those stumps flying, hitting back the leg stump there. Webster now, who bowled an exemplary over in the last match he played. He has to now produce some runs for his team and try to help them up to 100. Can they get the 16 runs to get to 100? On the other hand, the Blazers will be trying to restrict them under 90.
Yeah, Titus Webster showing his skill with the ball already today, picking up 3 wickets in that over that Dr. Nala Magal was just speaking about. What can he do with the bat? He's checking his field and he's facing up to Algu, beaten outside the line of the off stump.
Back to back.
As a matter of fact, he's bowled. It actually clips the stump on the way through to the keeper, and Sanjay Algu now finds himself on a hat trick.
And that's probably what the third time we've seen for today. Back-to-back wickets falling. Will we see the first hat trick here? Algu, look at that. Just clipping that off stump. Getting back-to-back wickets. This is third now. The new batter will have to face the hat trick ball.
Three wickets to 8 runs. Just about the best figures so far today.
Oh boy, just kept out. That's the exact delivery you'd want as a bowler for your hat trick delivery. Very full, angling into that stump. And just kept out.
He will finish on.
You'll need 90.
He will finish on.
You'll need 91. Do you think it's enough, Delvin?
We're gonna have to wait and see. 11.25 runs and over. Could it be enough? Perhaps it can be. But the batters are gonna have to come out and execute. The bowlers, they're gonna have to come out and execute if these 90 runs are gonna stand up. A lot of talent going around either side. The Blazers, they've got a very deep batting lineup. And of course, we know that the Super Kings, the likes of Titus Webster and company, they're going to be backing themselves to bowl tightly enough to win this match, having made these 90 runs, Doc. And here we have the match summary for the first half. Shelton Ramsey top scoring with 28 from 14. Shamal Angel 23 from 10. And Brian Nurse 23 from 15. Bowling Sanjay Algu, the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 14 from 2. Nigel Diodat 2 for 14 from 2. And 1 wicket for, well, no wickets from 1 over for Mr. Arun Prashad. So we're going to take a few minutes break, then we're going to be back with the second half of this, the first semi-final in the Doomsday, the Last Dance T10 cricket tournament. ready for possession play. We're getting ready for the second half of the first semi-final. The home side, Blairmont Blazers, they need 91 runs for victory. Can they get there?
Right here. Not going to school somewhere. Not getting no while. All right.
Don't play ball, play. Stay in the circle.
Yeah, we're live back here at the Blairmont Ground. We're winding down. This is the first semi-final. West Borbies made 90. And now Blairmont Blazers are going to look to get 91. And the opening batters are out in the middle. Nigel Diodat and Sanjay Algu. And Angel, he's going to open the bowling like he did with the batting. So with me again this afternoon is Dr. Ronaldo Magarel. Good afternoon, Ronaldo.
Hi, good afternoon. I have a feeling this game will go down to the wire. Diodat and Algu, two youngsters opening the batting for the Blazers. And of course, you can't forget Sion Glasgow to come. We saw his explosion a couple of weeks back at that T10 family fun day at Cotton Tree. He can really single-handedly win a game for his team. Angel starts with a dot. Diodat looking to be positive right away. Eyeing up that gap between cover and point.
I dare say, Ronaldo, it's a decent score, but runs on the board is running the board, yeah. I'm saying it's a decent score, having looked at the preliminary round where 68 was the highest, and that was chased down by Tucka Park. And this is 8 overs now, and they're looking for 91. And that one is high off the, flying off the edge of the bat, and it's going to go into the boundary now, down to third man for 4.
Yeah, not where you wanted it, but in the end, got the result that he wanted. A boundary, the first one of the innings.
So they just need to go at 11 runs, 11.55 runs over. And that's a short one.
Right.
And wide is going to signal by the umpire.
Let me fun.
That one over the head of Diodat, signal wide. Oh boy, look at that catch. Brilliant take and brilliant catch at point. Looking to cut this one away. And let's have another look on the replay. Look at that. Cut away and trying to force it away. And look at that. Nice grab to his left.
Yeah, that was a short ball, Ronaldo, and he was looking to uppercut it rather than back cut it. I think he could have waited a little more and just slapped it through point. He went to uppercut it, and it took the higher part of the bat, and a good catch there. Man leaping into the air and took a nice tumbling catch. Well done. And it looked like Webster.
It's an early strike for West Borbies Super Kings. In walks Danger Man Glasgow. Scored a magnificent 93 not out at Cotton Tree, as we mentioned. We talked about it earlier. Can he replicate something like that and take his team over the line? This, of course, is a semi-final. Winner here goes straight to the final.
Well, he's the man I think they will depend on. And once he stays there, I think that runs will come. He has a lot of overs, 8 overs. A couple of balls to get his eyes in. And once he gets going, there's no stopping Glasgow. The score 5-1. This is over number 1. 2 legal delivery left. And A big shot. Way behind. Will it get to the boundary? Yes, one bounce. Into the long leg boundary for 4. That one was short. And Glasgow pulling it around nicely.
Yeah, it was angled down the leg side. And Glasgow was trying to get it up and over. Get the top edge, but got enough to go past fine leg. And got enough to take it into the boundary. So not a bad start. 9 on the board. They did lose the early wicket, but not a bad start in terms of the Blazers. And nice way to end the first over now. Rotating strike. The 10 of the first over. 1 wicket down. The Blazers 10 for 1.
Yeah, decent start there for the Blazers. Blairmont Blazers. 10 for 1. Good start. So Sanjay Algu is out there yet to face a delivery. So Angel giving away 10 runs. And it's 8 overs per side. So this runs is gettable.
Thank you.
So the day turned out to be nice coming down at the end of the day. Still have another semi-final and then the final.
New ball is Andrew Dutchin. And since the sun has come out, Sean, a lot more patrons have filtered into the ground. This is good to see the community support at Blairmont. 80 required for 40 deliveries. Still within reach.
80 from 40. That's a nice shot into the cover boundary now for 4. Nice shot there by Sanjay Algu. Picking the gap to perfection.
Yeah, lovely way to get off the mark. Nicely rocked back on the back foot. Getting it off the middle of the bat. And most importantly, finding the gap. Algu off to a good start.
So they're going to now reinforce the man, push the man back on the cover boundary. And bring Webster now into the short cover. No, they're looking like they're going to bring him in off the boundary. They're going to keep them in the circle. They're attacking. All right. And Sanjay drives hard down the ground. The man from mid-on comes around on field. And they get 1. 16 now for 1. Ronaldo, they're just about on the run rate, I would say.
Yeah, for sure. They're not just on the 10s. Pull away. There's a single. But they still have a lot of time to come. 9 wickets still in hand. They just need to maintain this run rate and then towards the end explode. We mentioned how quickly Glasgow can really accelerate. And we saw how nicely Algu timed that first delivery. So he's in some form as well. So at any moment, they can really just click a switch and step into overdrive.
But I like the fielding position Shamal Angel is attacking. And that's one is punch through point for 4. Bending up the knees and slapping that one through point. Nice shot there by Algu.
Classy. Once again on the back foot and picking the gap. Look at that shot. We have to watch that one again. Just rock back and look at that. Finding the gap. And of course with that power and timing, raced away for 4. Blazers 21 for 1 after 2.
Yes, good cricket all round. Even Stevens so far. 2 overs gone. 21 on the board. So Angel now in conversation with his players.
So 21 for 1. And the battle continues at Blairmont Rock. End of the power play. And how will today play the battle between
And the winner here goes straight to the final. The first team, which team will get to the final?
Yep, still to come. We have Rose Hall up against Tucka Park. That's going to be semi-final number 2. Just after this semi-final number 1 concludes. 6 overs to come. 70 runs to get.
Ronaldo, that fixture is going to be a cracker, I could tell you. And even the final, because we saw good shot there by Glasgow. And come back for 2. That's going to be a cracker, those 2 matches. Going to be a cracker.
Yeah, we saw Rose Hall really dominating in their match, winning quite easily. And then Tucka upsetting Albion, I would say upsetting them, because at one point Albion were well ahead, but then that late cameo from Van Tul and Swami took them over the line. So indeed, it will be an explosive encounter a bit later this afternoon.
Yes, this is good smart batting here by Glasgow. Just playing with soft hands and hitting a single. Good afternoon, good night, good morning. Good afternoon, good night, good morning. That's a good short delivery just outside the off stump. Sanjay hoping for a wide, no signal. Sanjay hoping for a wide, no signal coming from the umpire.
Left his bat.
Man hand at square leg.
And you said it, he held back. He didn't go through the shot. He held back. He didn't go through the shot. Played a bit maybe too early, and he just lobbed it in the air to the man at square leg, and he loses his wicket. The second one going down, the Blazers 30 for 2.
Yeah, Ronaldo, I think if he had gone through with that shot, it may have sailed over the fielder's head, but good bowling there. So the new batter is Arun Prashad. I think they're still in with it. They're still just about where they wanted to be, the run rate, even though it's gone up to 12 or over. That's 2 run a ball. So they're still in with a chance. Once Glasgow is still there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, sporting fans. It's 60 runs required from 30 deliveries. And the sun is coming out sharp. And Adrian Dutchin has the ball. And Sian Glasgow has the bat. And that's a dot ball.
And Glasgow looking for a big one. And he's bowled him. So Glasgow goes. He was looking to go big. I don't think that was necessary at this moment, Ronaldo. That was well bowled though, nevertheless by Dutchin.
Yeah, and the celebration tells it all. Very big wicket. The big fish has to go. Looking to drive. Big drive. Keep it a bit low. Losing his shape. And losing his leg stump as well. third one going down for the Blazers, 30 for 3.
Yeah, I think, you know, someone needed to talk to him. He just had to stroke it around a little and wait. This is just the fourth over. And he could have started hitting maybe from the fifth. So the new batter is Shakir Safi. So West Borby Super Kings might be feeling a slight relief, but they still have work to do. You never know.
Okay, so 60 runs required from another 28. And the new batsman in the crease is Shakir.
Off the face of the bat down to the third man area, they come back for 2.
So Adrian Andrew Gushin taking the big wicket of Sion Glasgow. And what will the others of Blairmont Blazers put together? 59 from 27.
Now one stifle appeal for Alec. Now one stifle appeal for Alec.
So the score
So at the end of 4 overs, the score is 34 now for 3. West Borby searching for 9 to 1. Blairmont Blazers searching for 9 to 1.
So it's 14 runs required from the over now. So the batsman there will have to be going for it. And the bowlers know exactly what they're defending.
Bowling change.
Get a man on the deep mid wicket boundary, the man on the deep square leg boundary. And he starts with a good ball. They'll get 1 in the end. So 35 now for 3 as I welcome Delwyn back to the come box. Good afternoon to you, Delwyn.
Good afternoon, Sean. Good to be back. I've been observing the proceedings from the outskirts, and let me tell you, this is also looking as though it will go down to the wire. A big axe, 56 from 23. However, the Blazers will believe that they've got batters capable of scoring at the required run rate of 14.6 runs and over.
They got to get going. They got to get some boundary, but the boundary is well protected. All 5 men on the boundary. But this one is run down to third man. He's going to get into the third man boundary now for 4. Nice shot there by Safi.
Yeah, lovely placement by Shakir Safi. On a day that we've seen a lot of power strokes, a bit of touch being displayed on that occasion. Titus Webster, one of the leading wicket takers today. And picking the gap once again. No one on the boundary behind square on the offside. And 2 consecutive deliveries. Shakir Safi just finding that gap quite nicely.
Well, Shamal Angel needs to plug that gap. If you notice, Webster is holding a nice line outside the off stump. So it seems like he's going to plug that gap now. That man is going to go right down to the third man boundary. But let's hope he hold the line and doesn't stray down the leg. Because often you always see when you make an adjustment, the bowler tend to go the other way.
And sometimes it is exactly what the batter wants. The mark of good batsmen. Manipulating the field, causing trouble for the captain.
Good, as I said before, it's a nice line there by Webster. He's holding that line, which is good. So the captain could set the field for that. So good bowling here by Titus Webster, even though he went for 2 fours. Good bowling here. The score is what? 43 for 3. This is over number 5. 3 overs to come after this. And that's a nice hit through cover for 4. That was short and asking to be smacked. And Shakir Safi did it. So 3 fours in this over, Delvin. 3 fours in this over. And 1 ball left in this over.
Yeah, Safi definitely looks to be in good touch here today. 15 off just 6 deliveries. He's playing a blinder here this afternoon in the first semi-final. 14 runs off of this Titus Webster over. What the difference a match makes. He was superb in the first match. Taking some stick in this, the semi-final. 14 runs off of the 5th over. The score, Blairmont Blazers 48 for 3.
So 43 from 18 balls. Game on. But they need to get 14 runs per over. Can they do it? Only 3 wickets are down. They have a lot of wickets in hand to have a go at this run chase.
Just above 14 runs and over, Sean.
43 runs required from another 18 deliver with 7 wickets in hand. And there's a big conference going on. Who's going to take the ball?
Please get back. The finals, my Gabi. These should be 5 too. Forget the finals to be 8. This is what we don't say, you know. Allow the finals alone be 8. This I was thinking.
So it looks like Ayande Rogers is going to be introduced into the attack. So Arun Prashad yet to get going. Just 2 from 3 balls. Didn't get much strike.
Well, it's best to run the other semi-8 and the finals. What is it? Semi-finals? No, we got no problem. The finals game. What is Ma was saying? Given that the semi don't run for 8, run the other semi for 8 and the final for 5. But we want the final to be longer. Yeah, we want the final to be longer.
And that one is slapped to the point. And the man looking for a run. It could be a run out. The return is coming in and he dives and gets in. So the ball reached that man at point in a flash. Safi looking for a run. Had to be sent back. So this is the start of over number 6. And that one is run down to the third man area. Man is posted on the boundary. They get 1.
1 run after the second delivery. Require run rate is 15 now. Hit in now for Blairmont. And the West Bromwich Super Kings will be looking to defend.
Get that one as he wanted, just pull it out to the man at long on, just for a single.
Pressure. The pressure's mounting here on the Blairmont Blazers.
All right, 41 runs.
So the 50 is up. 50 for 3. This is in over number 6.
41 runs from 15 deliveries.
Just advancing a little down the track. And Roger just holding that line just outside the half stump. They need to get into the ball. Create something, improvise. I see some nice spectators, some lovely ladies coming into the ground.
Yeah, more spectators trickling in ahead of the final. We've got one semi-final to come, and then the big grand finale. Who will it feature?
Didn't get it as he wanted, just straight out to the man at mid-wicket. Slowish delivery. Didn't come on with the pace.
40 runs required for the run rate.
So they'll win 40 runs from 12 balls.
Yeah, it's come down to just about 20 runs and over. It's a tall order, very big ask, but still theoretically possible. Can they dig deep? Can the Blairmont Blazers pull a rabbit out of the hat this evening?
They need to go hard. 3 wickets down. There's a lot of wickets intact. So you got to be looking for maximums in this over.
And Shakir Safi looks in scintillating touch. Deprived of the strike a bit in that over number 6.
So 40 runs required. That's 20 runs for over. Lance has the ball and Prashad has the bat. And the percentage of West Bromwich winning is 90. Let's see how it plays out.
And he flicked this one nicely off the legs. It's going to come straight to Angel, moving to his right on the square leg boundary. And they went through for 1.
So 49 from 11.
And this one is pulled as well. Go for a maximum. That is what you want. More of that. It's a big 6 there. Off the bat of Safi.
He's backing himself. Shakir Safi. Can he be the hero that the Blairmont Blazers need today?
Delvin, you need another 5 6s within these last 10 balls. 5 6s they need to go at just to get close to that 90. And that could be just a part of it. It's going to go to the boundary for 4. Over the head of the short-third man and into the boundary for 4.
11 so far. The run rate required 20 before the beginning of this over. Let's see how many more can they get heading into the final over.
They still got an aim for 5 6s. After this over, they got an aim for 4.
29 runs from 9 delivery.
So the third man is being posted right down on the boundary now. Lalsa. And that one is pulverized. Would it be caught? It's going out to the one bounce in front of Ramsey, I think, is it? And they get 1. So they need 4 6s, I would say.
4 6s.
Almost. Approximately 4 6s. 4 6s and a 4.
So the whole team big toss ahead. And the Super Kings will ask for a better option.
Yeah, so 2 deliveries left in this over. Any boundary will do. And that's it. That's the maximum I'm talking about. Excellent shot. Yes, that's a sweet song that come off there. So another 3, 6, and a 4 is required.
What a match, Sean Messiah. What a semi-final. Huh?
That one was in the slot. Sung it sweetly.
7 deliveries to come.
7 deliveries to come. 22 runs required.
22.
22 runs required.
3, 6, and a 4 is required.
3, 6, and a 4 is the equation.
And that's another maximum. That is what I'm talking about. Game on. Game on, Delwyn. Game on.
Game is on.
So 2, 6, and a 4.
So over number 7 comes to an end. They now require 16 runs off the final over.
16 runs from 6 delivery.
24 runs coming off of the penultimate over. Excellent hitting.
You often see this many times in these kinds of matches, whether if it's T20, T10. The second to last over always go for plenty. Game on here, Delvin. Game on.
Yeah, excellent scenes here at Blairmont. What an action-packed final it is. We're ready for the final over. 16 runs required. Who's going to get the ball? The danger man, Shakir Safi, he's going to be on strike. Arun Prashad, he's been in the backseat of this partnership, but in over number 7, he really did take over.
Coming in as a silent assassin. So on strike is Safi. And who is entrusted with the ball? None other than Angel, the captain.
He doesn't trust anybody. He's taking it himself. The captain, Shamal Angel, backing himself to defend 16 runs. Can he do it? Once again, we're going to find out in a matter of 6 deliveries.
Delvin, that continue. This is going to be a mixture of short balls in this over. And it's, they need to get 2.
And Angel taking the responsibility for his team.
So 2, 6 required. 2, 6, and a 3. And he's going. It's going to be caught. 1 bounce to the man of the long off boundary. And they go for 1. Looking for 2. None there. So still game on. They still have 4 legal deliveries left. Still need 2, 6, and a 4.
$14 from 4.
And he smacked this through the cover area. They're going for 1, but the man is on the post and on the boundary. They're going to come back for 2. They needed to do that, they'll win. They need to put the pressure on the fielder.
It's all done.
Not the best running between the wickets on that occasion. They should have been looking for 2. Instead, they get the single.
Will they have a super over? I'm not sure.
And Prashad is on strike.
And he tried a good shot. It's going to go out to the corner for 4. Lovely shot there by Prashad. Nice, nice shot. Game on here. 2 legal delivery left.
2 deliveries remaining. And 9 runs.
9 runs. They have to get 2 boundary. 2 4s to tie it.
Will we have a super over? Can Angel go for 9?
So he's going to move the field around. Let's watch. He's trying to ensure he has 5 men on the boundary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Something is looking odd here. Oh, the man is coming in at short third man. So he posted the man at short at cow corner.
I'm looking at the body language of Arun Prashad ahead of this delivery. He looks as easy as you like. Cool, calm, and collected.
He's down the track and left that one. That's a maximum on Arun Prashad. Blazers. Game on. One legal delivery left. And 3 runs.
3 to win, 2 to tie. Angel looking to take
Can the Angels save the day?
responsibility.
He really did look as if he was absolutely certain he would be hitting that one out of the park.
He is level-headed, calm, cool at the crease. Can he do it with this last ball? What would it be? I think they'll have to run for all the work wherever the ball go. They need to get 2 runs at least.
What a match, what a semi-final. A 1-run victory for the West Baby Super Kings. There you have the match summary.
That was one.
Breathtaking stuff here. And this is why we love cricket, Sean. Breathtaking stuff here. And this is why we love cricket, Sean Messiah.
So close game. Wonderful game. Good going by Arun Prashad though, nevertheless. You really bring it back for the Blairmont Blazers. Well batted. Couldn't just get it over the line. Well done, youngster.
Gonna be batted first. Because of the time, it's gonna be 5-5.
That's an amazing game. I tell you, buddy, with 2 balls to go, you see the man.
Albian, a tough ball game was good though.
You see the man standing with them 2 balls to go, for like them ones, and my man just like, okay, I know I got down the track. I'll lash this one out the ground. Feel me? Just miss this on the last ball. Oh, you see the man come close, like. You're running between the wickets, though. Oh, you're running between the wickets. Use them, they're going to run better.
So the big clash between the 2 West Side teams. The West Bournemouth Super King has won by 1 run and knocking out the home team Blairmont Blazers, advancing to the final. This is the big clash for the East Side with Tucka Park taking on Rosal Town. The winner of this match will take on the West Bournemouth Super King. So lots of action ahead, and we want to take this time out to thank all the participating teams. We want to thank everyone that made today's possible. So the bowler is due to Sinclair. And a short of punch straight to long off. Pepsi.
Semi-final number 2 underway. Tucka Park versus the Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club. Both sides winning. Keon Sinclair. A bit of pace about him. He might be better served looking for some control. He was expensive in the first match.
We have one more match after this. The winner of this match.
Out of the park, Damian Vantal. In the slot, full. And no better place to go than down the ground.
In the air. It was going to land short. And they're back for 2. This match is a 5-over match. Initially they were looking for 8, but they recognize that the light is fading quickly.
So the highest score of the match today, 5 overs, was 68. That was chased off by Tucka Park today against Albian. That one just moved into the batsman.
Good comeback from Sinclair. Still a good start for Tucka Park. Looking to post a big total and put pressure on Rose Hall. Projected score.
The 2 of the best clubs in Berbice fighting for supremacy for the east side. That was well executed by the bowler, seeing the batsman charging. Batsman could not get a touch on it. So the score is
So 1 legal delivery still to come in the first over of semi-final number 2. Tucka Park already have 15 on the board. Sinclair didn't start all that well, but looking to finish the over well. Last 2 deliveries going for dots. We're going to tuck Vantal up. Vantal, one of the stars in the last match. He alongside Leon Swami took them past Albian. Slow one to finish. My bad. It's gone a little too wide. Umpire Mokan has penalized him. So he has to rebowl that one. Highest total in 5 overs today we saw was 68, and that was chased down by Tucka Park. This time they have to set a target, so they'll be looking for something in excess of 70. Where's that one going?
Slapped over the offside by Vantal. Advancing down the track to the medium pacer. Good contact. And a lot of talent involved in playing that stroke.
Yeah, excellent start for Tucka Park. 20 on the board. We saw Keon Sinclair from the northern end. Now we're going to see Kevin Sinclair from the south.
But Vantal not interested in the second.
That was Kevin Buddy. That was Kevin Buddy. The one that's keeping on the bowler is Kevin Buddy. Kevin, Junior Buddy.
Every dot ball is
A quick one from Sinclair. And well taken by Sinclair as well. Jason Sinclair, one of the better keepers around behind the stump.
But exactly why Damian Vantal would have refused that second run. Really does feel as though he can dominate against Kevin Sinclair.
One.
In the part of the bat, should be back for two. They're going to get it quite comfortably. I can see what Vantal is trying to do here. He's trying to clear off, trying to go after him, trying to be positive and hit him off his lines and lengths. Vantal never backs down from a challenge. And I think he looks at this situation as a challenge, facing up against the West Indies off spinner. And once again, the floor.
Get your finger licking barbecue, taste. Get your finger licking barbecue, taste the difference. The difference. And you have cold beverages. And you have cold beverages.
Yeah, when you mention the amount of persons here at the ground, look at the number of cars. That will tell you how many persons are really here. A huge turnout at the Blairmont ground. Lots of support for Doomsday, the last dance, T10 Cricket Festival.
Yeah, quite a packed parking lot. The stands also quite filled. And good to see cricket in the ancient county. Of course, you know, cricket, it is one of the passions of Guyana. And it's a great passion here in Berbice.
Castano gets one early. A slow one deceiving the floor. And he has to be the first one to go. The new batter will be Gracie Mickle. But look at this. Just holding back slightly.
Clinton Pestano always in and among the wickets and picking up a wicket with his very first delivery.
Not a bad ball to give Mickle first up.
Pestano using his experience.
Down the leg side.
Who's that keeper? Who is that keeper? Jason Sinclair. And that's a beautiful take by the Evergreen.
Another one down leg side, Albian. So Clinton Pestano just losing his line slightly here. After a good start to the over. Just straight down the leg side. Nicely guided for 2. So this over just pulling things back and continuing the good work from Sinclair in the last over. One of the positives for Rose Hall is that Van Tull, who's looking dangerous, hasn't faced a delivery in this over so far. Rose Hall will want to keep him off strike. Well, you get a strike now.
One. And that's tickled up the third man.
Another single, so this has been a quiet over from.
Love to see a replay of that excellent work from the wicket keeper. He's been exceptional this afternoon.
Look at this.
Just about home.
Back for the replay. Tune into the Facebook page. FL Sports.
Yeah, we're going to have another look.
Blazer Street Club.
Looks to just have made it from the naked eye. He looks to be home. Let's see when the bails are broken. Yes, home, home, home and dry.
So the replay shows batsman is in. Sponsor can't do nothing about that.
Excellent work by the umpire on that occasion.
Play on. The batsman is in. No commotion, no drama. Good work by my friend Jason. But Jason, just one frame. Short. Beautiful umpire in there. We have to respect these things. 39 for 1 after 3. Projected score 6-5.
New bowler is Keith Simpson. Keith Simpson plays for GDF in Georgetown, I believe. Here he is. Swung away into the gap. That's going to go into the boundary. 4 runs. Good with the start over.
New ball off Keith Simpson.
Top shot by Miko.
Beautiful shot.
Over extra cover, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. We saw Gudi Kishmoti play quite a few of those shots over extra cover. To a lot better effect. 3 sixes off the bat of Gudi Kishmoti today. Unfortunately, his side, Albian, already eliminated. But Kwesi Mikkel and Tucka Park, they remain in the competition. How many will they get here today in the second semi-final? They're up against a formidable side. Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club.
Let me remind you as well that the highest first inning score we've seen today in a 5 over affair is 68. It wasn't enough. So can they post 68 or even more? Some of the fans who are in the ground.
And there we saw young Dion. Bit of a live wire in and around the ground. Really has cleared up quite nicely for the conclusion of this tournament. As Vantal tickles this one down the leg side. The man at short fine leg thought he might have been in with a chance. Unable to take the opportunity.
Yeah, look at that. It did carry, but just got him really fast and just flew past him before he knew it. Another boundary to Vantal. Tugboat up to 48.
A bit of a top edge and a wicket. A bit of a top edge and a wicket to Keith Simpson.
Vantal, 29 runs on 15 deliveries. And 1.1 over remaining. 48 for 2.
Yeah, Vantal dismissed. Look who walks in the middle. Swami, the other hero in that last match. Brilliant cameo to take his team over the line and into the semi-final. They have 7 legal deliveries left.
He's a danger man. He is an X-Factor player.
When you bowlers Javed Karim.
So the last over is trusted by Karim and Mikel and Swanee is there to talk more. So Rosal will want to restrict them as much as they can. 48 runs on the board. So the winner of this match takes on the Super Kings. It's gonna be East Side versus West Side. I guess everybody that's coming from the West Side will be wanting to back the West Bombay Super Kings. And the Travelers would want to definitely back the East Side. And that's in the air, and it looks like it's going to be taken along, but that's one more!
Back-to-back wickets, Darwin.
Yeah, back-to-back wickets. He's on a hat trick. Excellent catch on the boundary. The safe pair of hands. Kevin Sinclair.
So Karim doing the job for Rosal. And looking to restrict Tucka Park. Not a run score. 2 delivery, 2 wickets. And Karim is on a hat trick. Facing the hat-trick ball is Tomani Caesar.
Tamani Caesar, Berbice Senior, men's wicketkeeper batter, did feature in this year's Senior Men's Intercounty Tournament. He's a good batter. Good work coming around the boundary from Keon Sinclair. He pouched it quite neatly in the end.
Can we have 4 delivery 4 wickets?
Javed Kareem, his tail is up. Javed Kareem, his tail is up, looking for 4 and 4. Well, well, well. The crowd here at Blairmont is stunned. They can't believe it. What? The crowd here at Blairmont is stunned. They can't believe it. What have we just witnessed? 4 wickets in 4 deliveries.
4 wickets in 4 deliveries.
And dare I say it, Sean Masai was alluding to the possibility of a bowler getting 6 wickets in 6 deliveries earlier during the course of the day. Will we be able to see it today?
5 deliveries.
He's got 2 deliveries to come.
Deliveries remaining in this over. Tucka Park, 48 for 6. 4 wickets in hand. 2 deliveries remaining. 4 deliveries, 4 wickets. Can we have 6 deliveries, 6 wickets?
Looking for 5 and 5.
And that's one straight to the field. So the dream was just broken by the kill. So 1 run only came off this over, and this is 1 over that Rosal would have been really happy and welcoming.
Yeah, this young man is going to remember this over themselves a spot in the final. We're going to be back very shortly with the second half of the run chase. Do not move a muscle. It's action you definitely don't want to miss.
Good afternoon. We are live back here at the Blairmont Community Center ground, whereby Rosal Town Youth and Culture Sports Club looking for 54 for victory. Tucka Park made 53. And the batters are out in the middle in Kevin Sinclair and Jonathan Rampersad. And no doubt it's going to be Micah Amsterdam, the youngster, who's going to open the bowling from the top end. It's a 5-over match. And we're in for a ride this afternoon. Good afternoon, Ronaldo. So 1 run on the board. One. I think Tucka Park made a trick. You know, when they were batting, I think Swami could have come ahead of Mikkel. That's my suggestion. And he's taking on the pad, a loud appeal for leg before. Nado says the umpire. Maybe got up inside edge. So 2 without loss. Let me say good afternoon to all who taking this live. Far and wide in the US, in Canada. All my friends there. And this one is pulled high and hard over mid-wicket for a maximum of the bat of Kevin Sinclair. And he's on the go.
Yeah, Sean, I was standing up to try to catch this one. This one didn't land too far from us. I'm hoping there's a crowd catch award.
I haven't heard of such, but there are lots of people here. There's a bumper crowd. The ground is packed. Everyone is at the edge of the seats. After this is the grand finale. Whoever wins here will have to play against the West Borby Super Kings. It's Micah Amsterdam, the youngster. A good ball there, full and straight. Just about outside the half stump.
Yeah, good pace from the youngster.
Still on the 19. And that's a good ball. Sinclair digging that one out. Kept it in check. Good comeback after being struck for a maximum. 8 without loss. They need to go just about 10, 11 runs at over, I would say.
Yeah, and this is not a bad start from Amsterdam. Amsterdam, one of the youngsters coming through the system. Lots of selectors have their eye on him. Nice smooth action. And of course, good pace.
Once again, he had to dig that one out. And going through for a cheeky single and the return coming in. And good feeling there, good backing up in the outfield there by Vantel. And they get one. Bat break. So Micah Amsterdam breaking the bottom of the bat, making Kevin Sinclair's bat. This is good pace here by this youngster.
Indeed. And one thing this youngster will always say, he'll always keep in his pocket, I broke Kevin Sinclair's bat with my pace.
Yeah, that was exceptional bowling. Yorker to bring up the end of the first over, 9 without loss. So 45 runs required from 24 legal deliveries. It's going to be Swami, Leon Swami, to take it up from the bottom end.
Young and uprising bowler Mika Amsterdam.
Here's Swami.
But Sinclair has to be mindful, you know, looking to calm down the wicket, stand up there and just bat.
Leon Swami. Bowling from the bottom end, we're asking the Super Kings captain, Angel, the Super King, to ensure after the game, go to the winning captain and spin the toss with the eye time.
So Jonathan Rampasad is going to face his, this delivery from Swami. He's on one. He's driving hard out towards the man on the cover boundary. And they get one. And they get an overthrow. The return coming again. So 2 run in the end.
That definitely should not be 2. A very poor throw back to the keeper.
Required from 22.
He's driven out towards the wide long on area. They're going for 1 and coming back for 2 again.
We see a lot of stars racing.
This is good. Good rotation to strike. If they keep going a 2-runner ball, that would work.
Right now we have to star of Barbies cricket in the middle.
And that's driven again out to long on. Will it get to the boundary? Well fielded there. The man coming to his right. So they get another 2. So there's good running here. Good rotation in the strike.
We have some good teams here today.
Already 7 runs off the over. Still 2 deliveries to come.
It was a treat for the spectators in ground and viewers online.
And he tried to be cheeky there. He tried to innovate. Didn't get it as he wanted. And he's bold.
Crashing into the stump.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's trying there.
Swami delivery.
That's what I'm saying, Ronaldo. You're getting 2s all the time. Why change the tune? You know, just give his wicket away. So 16 for 1. This is over number 2. So Javed Kareem, the man that took the hat trick, I think, is now strolling to the crease. .38 from 19. Game on. Fading lights. It's bowled him! So Swami strikes as Javed Kareem did when he was bowling. So can we see another hat trick here? So it's the end of the over. He won't have another chance. 16 for 2.
And 38 runs from 18. And my mathematics telling me it's 12.7555 runs per over.
Yes, yeah. We don't pay people out there, man. You become a serious scope on that, you know, bro.
So the other batter is Clinton Pestano. He's going to join Kevin Sinclair. Are you wondering if you're going to get in this final? Doesn't look that way.
Well, a lot's happening here.
Maybe for the final, you just got to bowl out.
Big clashes, uncertain results. And that's what today has been about. Everybody on the edge of their seats. Are we going down to another wire?
So Jamin LaFleur is the new bowler. And he's lifting this in the air over the head and back with a point. It's going out towards the boundary, but it won't get there. Feel it tumble and pull it back so they get two.
Tucka Park make something out of this game. 36 required from 17.
Yeah. 29 from 17. And they smack this one straight back. One bounce for 4. Kevin, and another no ball. It's another no ball. It's a free. He's mashing the sideline, I think. Yep. So that's 5 runs. So the score rushes to 31. So 30 for 2. And he's smashing this one for a maximum. Over wide long on. So Kevin Sinclair in full cry here. 18 now from 16. So 20 runs already in 2 ball.
Amazingly, 20 runs from 2 delivery is over.
It could be finishing this over. 18, you need another 3-6. So Vantel is going to go deep, right down on the boundary. And again, that's another maximum. Over square leg. Just getting down on one knee and pulling this one around is Kevin Sinclair. So 12 required from 15. It can finish in this over. Maybe the finals may have to do in a bowl out. Let's watch and see.
I think Sinclair wants to get in the final. Hitting it off quickly. 12 needed from 15. 26 from the over so far.
26 from 3 legal deliveries. 26 from 3 deliveries, including some wide and no ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 delivery bowl, but only 3 of them are legal. And he's looking, but that was a good one, a good Yorker. Get 1 run in the end. So Sinclair moves to 32 off of 12. LaFleur once again. And he's lifting this one. He didn't get as he wanted, but straight to the man at long on. That's Vantal Fields and get a single. So that brings up the end. Is it? No, one legal delivery left still. 44 for 2. And the light is fading, Ronaldo.
Yeah, fading quickly as well. 10 from 13.
Digs this one out for an easy single. Brings the man from square leg on the boundary. So 9 runs required from 12.
After the silver, 29 runs coming off the silver. So 9 required from 12.
So 9 runs required from 12 deliveries, 12 legal deliveries. Who is going to bowl this over? We just see 29 being taken off of the floor in 1 over. Oh, Pestano is on 1 and Kevin Sinclair on touch a 3. It's going to be, it looks like, gotta get it, what is Mickle? I think it's Mickle, if it's not. And bowls to Sinclair, and he's pulling this one high and hard. That's going for a maximum. Over wide long on in the cow corner area. So Sinclair is on fire. 3 runs required from 11. He's 39.
That's right. They're racing into the final. And they're going to take on the West Baby Super Kings. Kevin Sinclair, he looks in sublime touch. 39 from 14.
Pepsi. One more hit away. And Rose on top.
So 3 runs for victory. 51 for 2. Abdul Ramsami. And he just nudged it into the mid-wicket area. They could get 2. He's looking for it. And they're coming. No. Decide against it. And they could get it. No. Decide against it. Oh. So it's in the hands now of Pestano.
Almost a comedy of errors on that occasion. Just 2 runs needed from the final 10 deliveries. Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club advancing to the final here on Doomsday.
And he uppercuts this one into the cover area, cover point area. They're going for 1. So Sinclair looking for a maximum, with even though he's 1 to win. I can see him sizing up that boundary. He's looking.
It's either going to go down the ground or over mid-wicket.
And there he's going for it, but misses it. Looking, just 1, just push it in the onside here and get a 1. Looking to go full out, he's 40. Wants to end on a high note, but doesn't make sense.
As of semi-final number 1, the West Babies Super Kings. And the winners of the match you guys would have just seen concluded, the Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club. So it's coming down to Rose Hall versus West Babies.
All right. So, because of the light, we are playing 1-1 over. All right. So, 1 over game.
Yes. 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 1 over. Yes.
Umpires, don't forget to stop mic. Need to change the batteries. Thank you. Two overs. Win the toss. Let's go. 2 over it is.
2 over the side.
2 over spin. Yes. So Rosal won the toss and elected to bat. 2 overs. What the news from the middle, Mr. Bat? Toss update.
Yeah. He really does somebody.
When you're supposed to play music, you play music. Run the track! For the sportsmanship and the understanding of our esteemed teams, they've decided to play 2 overs for the final, but because of the dark light, we're going to play spin bowling. So, 2 overs. Lash out.
All right, let me greet you with the news that we're into the final now between West Borby Super Kings and against Rosal Tongue Youth and Sports Club. They've won the toss and decided to bat. It's going to be 2 overs. Match is a 2 overs match. And only spin will bowl. So at the middle, or in the middle, is Kevin Sinclair, who's going to continue batting and hitting his Quentin Pestano. So the West Borby Super Kings are in the field, 2 overs match, only spins. So it's going to be spin in this final 2 over match, 2 over per side, only spin. The light is fading, and here he comes on both to Sinclair, and he's lifting this one high and hard. Is for a maximum. The first delivery out to that wide long on cow corner area. So he starts with a 6 without loss. How much will they get in 2 overs? Can it be 30?
It's game on. We're into the fan final. What will these fans be able to see here? How many runs will the Rose Hall Town Youth and Sports Club get?
Here he comes again, and he's pulling this one high and hard. That's even gone further. That's another maximum. And Sinclair is dealing with 6s here in this final.
6.
He's beginning to come up with a telephone number. I wonder who he's calling. 6-6. 12 without loss. And I know he's going to go for it. And he's going, and this one is gone for 4. So there we go, 6-6-4, starting your number, somebody's number.
It's a batting exhibition here from Kevin Sinclair. 2 overs aside final.
16.
And he's accumulated 16, as Sean Masai just mentioned, off of the first 3 deliveries.
16 without loss.
We enjoy the day on behalf of the Blairmont Estate Ground, the home of the Blazers.
And he's driving this one out towards long on. Cow corner going for 1 and they're coming back for 2. There's a slump in the field. 18 without loss. So Andrew Dutchin is the bowler.
Rose Hall looking towards experience.
And gets a ball wide outside the off stump. The umpire signals wide. So 19 without loss. And he's lifting this one straight back for a maximum. What an over. So it's what, 25, I think? 25 without loss.
And what a player, Sean. Kevin Sinclair. Just timing it to perfection.
And he's not done yet. And he's lifting this one. This one is gone. Gone. Bang. Maximum over mid-wicket. That brings up the end of the over. Is it 31, I think, is it? 31 in this over. 31 without loss. What will Pestana do in his over now?
Wowee. Really is raining 6s here in Blairmont. A final that has been reduced to 2 overs aside. Kevin Sinclair going crazy in that first over. Rose Hall, they're actually setting a total. How many will they get to batting first? How many will the Super Kings have to chase to win the Doomsday tournament?
Lalsa, this one is driven in the air, out towards a wide long off boundary for 4. Off the bat of Clinton Pestano. And the score races to 35. 35, I think, 35 without loss.
35 without loss. Pestano joining the party.
And Clinton Pestano as well joining the party here in the final. Picking up from where Kevin Sinclair would have left off.
And that is even sweetly driven again for 4 through extra cover. Pugnacious shot for 4. So 39. 39 without loss.
49 of 8 deliveries.
What a final. It's a super 2 overs.
And he just slices this one down to the 3rd man boundary for 4 more. What is really going on here to this afternoon? Is it 43? 43 without loss.
Yeah, they really are showing their class here. Experienced players, Pestano and Sinclair, taking apart the Super Kings bowling attack. Lalsi's got no answer. He's still got half of an over to bowl.
And he's driving, but straight to the man at long off. A rare single. So 44. 44 without loss.
Kevin Sinclair having 2 more delivery.
Well bowled, well bowled. Sinclair is annoyed, but umpire's call.
1 uniform. 44 runs.
And he's lifting this one. It's gonna come.
Expect him to be joined by Lalsa. And they've got no choice but to be going from ball one. Coming to a close of today's proceedings, it's been great fun, great action. We started with a bit of inclement weather, but I'm very happy that we would have been able to complete all of these fixtures, even though we would have truncated them a little bit, still able to get through all 5 of these matches.
Yes, I think the weather was kind after. But just that it happened that, you finish in fading light. I think we're going to get it through. That is a tall ask, Delvin. It's a tall ask for 2 overs to get 45. That's over 20 runs and over.
45 runs off 12 deliveries.
Approximately 22 runs and over.
With the Miracles. One chance by today. Trust me, anything is possible. Westside people on the side, yeah!
Let me use the opportunity to say thanks for you guys watching in, listening in. It was nice working with Delwyn and Dr. Ronaldo McGarrell and Sunil and the crew, the technical crew.
Here we have a look at the scorecard. 2 overs aside in the final. Kevin Sinclair, 30 runs from just 8 deliveries. And Clinton Pestano, 13 from 4. So these 2 batters, the captain Angel and his partner Lalsa, they're going to have to get 45 runs in just 2 overs. Can they get there? We're going to find out in just about 12 deliveries. Looks like they're going to open the bowling with Titus Webster.
No, that's Simpson.
As a matter of fact, it's going to be Simpson. Keith Simpson.
Simpson, yeah. Webster's on the batting side.
Okay.
Spin, sheer spin to bowl. So this is the left arm spin of Simpson.
Here we go.
And he's left this in the air. He's going to come for a maximum. So good start here. Good chase. Good start to this chase. So Lalsa started with a 6. What is happening here? Anything is possible. They need approximately 6 sixes. That's a wide, is it? Yes. They need approximately 6 more sixes.
West Bobby Super Kings.
And he's little drive pulling this one out in the cow corner. They're going for 1. Can they get 2? As Angel is coming and they return. Oh, and they could go again. And they're coming back for 3. So good running. Good running here. No. Good running here between the 2. He's giving run out. Anything to run out? I don't think he's. I think he's in. He's right in out. He's not out. I know he's not watch. See? He's in.
That's a close one. The replay shows very close. Nothing clear. Watch. Out.
No, we knocking his stump. Take a little too long to hit this stump.
Let's play.
So 10 without loss. 2 legal deliveries bowled. So Angel on strike. That's a good one there by Simpson.
That's the 3rd delivery. 10 runs. 3 more balls for 3 more 6.
Big swing and a miss there from Angel.
Simpson getting a little tricky out there.
Keith Simpson. And he's down the track. Misses. He's bowled him. So Simpson celebrates. It's tall ask. It's a tall ask. Delvin is a tall ask.
Yeah, he had to go advancing. But Keith Simpson doing the job, maintaining his control and removing those stumps.
So they need approximately 6 sixes from these 8 deliveries. And he's left in this one. That's one of them. It's gone way back for a maximum. So 5 sixes required. 16. 5 sixes required. 16. Approximately 5 sixes from 7 delivery. And he smashes this one through backward a point. It's going close to the boundaries. A chase by 2 fielders. I don't think it would get there. The common to come back for 2. So 18 at the end of over number 1.
So after over number 1, 18 runs, west side. The west side.
Approximately 4 sixes.
From 6.
27 runs from the final over.
Kevin Sinclair is going to bowl it.
Lot riding on these first 2 deliveries.
Any 4-6, Delvin. Any 4-6 out of the 6th delivery.
The last over of the day of Doomsday, the last dance, East versus West.
A good start there by Kevin Sinclair. Experience at his best.
And it looks like 5-6 require.
4. And he lifting it in the air. I don't think anyone will get it, but punch and goes to the boundary. I don't think it will get there. Simpson runs one. And they get 2. So 4 legal delivery left. Still got to get 4 sixes. They got to get 4 sixes.
4 sixes will tie this fixture.
And he won't get there. There's only 1. And I don't think Sinclair will bowl a no ball.
Unless Kevin decides to bowl a no ball.
He's going to bowl way behind.
But knowing Kevin,
oh, that's it. Well, the game is being wrapped up here. Congratulations in advance to the Rose Hall Tongue Youth and Sports Club. I'd say
really was a great day of cricket here today, Sean. Started out a bit iffy as it relates to the inclement weather, but really great stuff here for all of the spectators. And I'm pretty sure even all of the sponsors are quite pleased with the way things would have turned out.
I want to say thanks to the sponsors who have come on board with Shabir Bash to sponsor this tournament. At the end of the day, cricket is the winner. And congratulations. I want to say thanks to all the teams that participated. And thank you, Delvin, working with you. It's nice with Dr. Ronaldo Magarel, Sonil Joshi, and the technical crew. I want to say thanks to all of you. And thanks to the person who are listening and watching and enjoy this broadcast. We'll see you sometime next year around this time when this tournament will be put on once again. Even though it's Doomsday, the last dance.
The last dance cricket festival Kevin Sinclair runs in a bolt, and that's a cut ball. Kevin celebrates the champion.
Yes, the champion. So congratulations to them. Tough luck to West Borby Super Kings. Thank you, and we say ciao for now. Thank you again.
Presentation ceremony. We're asking the two teams for the final to please come to the main pavilion. The two teams, the finalists. We're waiting on the two teams. We want to do the presentation. Angel, Mr. Black, where are you guys? went down to the wire. To the umpires, we thank you for always supporting us, and it's been a beautiful run, and I'm very, very happy to know Doomsday, the last dance cricket festival is what it is. I cannot tell you how overjoyed I am that today's activity actually went by. I'm asking Sunil on Sham to present on Sham to present the trophy. One of our diehard fans went to 5 rounds the other day, not knowing where Young Warriors wrong is, and still meet to Young Warriors, and still meet to Young Warriors wrong. Come in front here, please. So that was West Barbies versus Cotton and West Barbies won, defending 11 in the last over. Angel, 23 off 10. Angel, 23 off 10. On the final, we have Kevin Sinclair, 30 runs off 8 deliver. Oklo. So club, raise up the hat. Come, present. Go present. All right. Okay, the man of the tournament, I think it's no secret, but it's Kevin Sinclair. Alright, for the West Barbies kick, we'd like to call on Shamal Angel for a good display of good cricket today, 2nd place. So Angel, before you go, I would like to say, very good day. How was it out there today? West Barbies cricket has been improving a lot, dominating locally, and you know, coming out. How you find your team coming, giving them any objectives?
Not just organize them to continue working hard. Application, whenever the situation presents itself, and I think that will be full of success.
All right, best wishes to you, Angel. A round of applause. The West Barbies Super King. If I'm going to call the man of the tournament to have a word with me, Kevin Sinclair, still here? Sorry, I let the man of the tournament just left without having a word. Kevin, our support and love is with you. We've seen tremendous changes and your batting even improve a lot more. What's the objectives going forward?
Firstly, I want to give God thanks for first for the
team, I mean, they always support me when I'm up and down. I must say thanks to them. So, guys, I really appreciate you guys support every day. Not only my club, Blairmont and Mr. Blacks and his guys, even when I'm down, they support me, keep supporting. I must say to the fans that came out today to support cricket and Borders generally, I must say that's up to you guys. I mean, without you guys supporting, they didn't want to pull out. They want to look good. I think this is a well-organized tournament. I must say that everyone give the sponsors them a round of applause too as well. So, for me personally, I just want to say I'm grateful for the opportunity to come participate once again in this tournament. I think for Mr. Black 1 year, I play for youth, a year, Young Warriors, and now with this club. So it's a nice tournament and I love coming and playing this DOOMSDAY tournament. So hats off to the sponsors and thanks again. Yeah.
All right, Kevin, our prayers are with you. We know you're going through some tough times in Guyana cricket, but I must say, we put it out there. I put something on my page. We had 100,000 views. Right, so our word out there, we know people see it, and we make a representation on your behalf. We wish you all the best, Kevin, and we cannot ask for a better cricketer. Just smooth out the edges, and best luck to you. God's blessings with you. I would like to call upon the winning captain, Clinton Pestano. Congratulations, Clinton. I know you have always been one of the better all-rounders for all cricket enthusiastic out there. Been watching you over the years. You're still playing to that fighting spirit. Even me at 43 trying a thing. But I admire your passion. Congratulations to the team.
Today. People still come out and up to the presentation, they stay here, so let's give them a round of applause. My team, guys don't play excellent. I have them better than win the championship. It's great, great freedom. Take me from West Bobby, they play great cricket. We enjoy the whole day to the dream of cricket.
Yeah, thank you. Well, any objective before you go? What you looking at 2026?
Let's see. I'm one person not giving up on anything that I do, so still be around.
Knowing you, I guess you're going to want to share your knowledge to the younger generation. Rosal Tong has been a leading club, and having you guys around, I guess you'll continue in the same direction. Best of luck to you and your family, you and the team, and everyone. All right, family, I close off. I want to thank Mr. Pastor. I don't know. Mr. Boss, you want to have a word? It's a pleasure having you. Always an honor to have you. He's rejecting, but definitely we're happy to have everybody. All the sponsors is here as well. We want to thank everybody for making it possible. And as I would say, peace out. DOOMSDAY, the last dance. Thank you. Thank you so much.